as me. But you were cold enough to burn. I kept my feelings out of you. You held my head against the flame and made me give my crown to you.
Sunday, everyone. Welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. And everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope your week has been amazing. I'm sorry about this last Friday. I could not do the Gaming Friday, so there's that, but I'm not gonna go into details on that. Regardless, let's begin, shall we? So yeah, happy Sunday. Hey Lincoln, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Festive Fairies, welcome to the stream as well. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. It's very nice to see you guys here. What do you mean photo? $10 the photo. $10. I'm kidding. Oh, charity is a very good thing, fairies. So let's resume works on that picture that I have been working on for the past few Sundays. Breathing out. I am almost finished with that. I was gonna do some more stuff on it during the week, but again, I didn't have the time to work on it. Max Verstappen won the Gutchpo. Well, I have no idea what that stuff is, Lincoln. Is that like a soccer team or something? I really never heard of those. Oh, Formula One. I see. I used to enjoy Formula One. But truth be told, I prefer Formula Truck. You know, truck racing. I think it's more fun. And that's not really because I like trucks. Back when Senna was a thing. Yeah, well, not so much because I was a very young child at the time, but on that note, Formula One was quite big in Brazil back at that time because of Senna. He was very good. Combining furry transformation with cherry. What? I beg your pardon? Okay. Yes, rest in peace, Ayrton Senna. He was a great man. Many people were inspired by him. Festive Fenris, I am not entirely sure what you are on about. I will just say this. I am not a furry, contrary to what some people on the internet and YouTube apparently believes I am. Yeah, he did, Lincoln. He did. That man, still holds some very respectable racing records that other not many racers have managed to beat. My little Spyro, hi there! Happy Sunday and welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you're doing very well. What are we up to today? Yeah, I was gonna get into that, Fenris. So for those of you who have been watching my past few Chill Art Sundays, obviously on Sundays, I have been working on this picture for a while. I actually started this picture years ago, but I never finished it until now, and I am nearly done. So on the last Sunday, let's go through what I have done last Sunday. So last Sunday, I have finished the shading on Braveheart over here, and I am actually quite happy with how this turned out. I used a blend of soft shading with hard shading to give more highlights to the bright areas and the darker areas. I tweaked the shading on the ground, added a little bit of purple on the edges there because, you know, the environment. I improved a little bit of the lighting on the ground here, you know, the light being cast from the fire. And I figured a way to give the grass some shadow. Still, I'm not happy with how the shadow on the grass turned out because it's not the way I wanted. But to do the way I want, I either would need a tool that does not exist on Photoshop or any other art software, or I would have to manually draw the shadow on every single one of these blades of leaf for every single tiny patch of grass on the ground, and that would take far more than 6 hours for sure. I am very slow to do art. But what else? I think no, I didn't do anything to the fire. So yeah, that's basically what I have done on the last Sunday. It doesn't sound like much, but it did take 6 hours actually. The last Sunday stream was 6 hours long, I just remembered. So for today, meanwhile, Hamilton, not enough records, so don't look back at it. Yeah. Oh man, I hope someday, regardless of where the guy comes from, or woman, who cares? Regardless of where the person comes from, Brazil, United States, France, whatever. I hope that someday there will be another racer that can be just as good, if not better than Senna, and just as inspiring as him. You have no idea how impactful his death was for people here in Brazil back in the day. I don't really remember because I was too young at the time. I wasn't into the news. I didn't even know what a Formula One was. So, but if you look up on YouTube, for example, reports from the time announcing his death and the parade that was thrown when they were carrying his body to be buried, man, that was something. Transforming a human into a dragon. Fairies, I am not into transformation. I'm not a furry. But yeah, that was something. Now going back to this here, so those were the things that I have done last Sunday. Now for today, my plans are to improve the fire a little bit. There are a few things that I forgot to do on the fire, and I actually drew the things on the sketch, but it didn't apply them here. I gotta work on that. I do have also to work a little bit on the grass down here on the ground, because as of right now, as you can see, like here for example, and here, it kind of looks like Braveheart is just floating above the ground, above the grass a little bit. It doesn't look like he's actually stepping on it. So I gotta make it look like he's actually stepping on these patches of grass, like here, there for example. And what else? I don't know, I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, I said I didn't work on this picture during the week, but I actually did, sorta. You see there's a little bit of extra glow here on his neck. You might remember last Sunday I mentioned that although I wasn't decided on it, I did want to experiment with making this character in particular, when he breathes fire, have like his cheeks or his throats kind of glow, make it look like there's light coming from inside, because you know, fire and such. And I have no idea how to do that. I have no idea, but I tried something this week after that stream. Actually, I think I tried on that very Sunday, can't remember. Regardless, I tried. It doesn't look good. Honestly, it kind of just looks like the light from the fire is bouncing off his scales here on his neck. And yeah, if I disable these two layers here, mainly this one, actually yeah, both of them, you can see the difference, and it's not a very good difference. Space Knight, happy Sunday. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. How are you doing today? I hope you are doing very, very well. So yeah, I tried doing this, doesn't look good, and I think I'm actually not gonna use it. Although, to be fair, in terms of lighting, it kind of looks neat, I guess, because it kind of looks like the the light is reflecting off of his scales here, but yeah, I'm not very convinced about this. Not so bad. Well, that is very good. Sounds like you are doing a lot better than I was doing on Friday, for example. Okay. So let's see about the fire. I'm gonna keep these two layers here for the moment, but I want to see the sketch. Actually, I have the sketch on that Photoshop file, but I do not want to enable and disable several layers to see that. Where's the general sketch? General BG sketch, general sketch plus mic. Yeah, this. Promoting a human dragon. I am really having troubles following the idea, fairies. I am very sorry. Okay, so this here is the sketch that I drew for this picture years ago. You obviously can see the resemblance. And these here are the things that I mentioned that I forgot to do for the fire. I can't remember what these are called, but you know how fire always sparkles stuff around and such. So even though that is a constant stream of fire, I do feel like I should do this, so I'm gonna. So let's close this group over here. Fire, yes, I have the fire group already visible, so I mean expanded. So let's see. Let's pick yellow and this shade of orange. Is this actually actual orange? I'm not sure. And let's go with this because I don't think I am going to need that anymore. Not for now, anyway. Let's make a new layer here. And with this new layer, I am going to use. Let's see. Should I use a round, hard, or soft brush, or maybe should I use a smoky brush, like the same one that I used to draw this fire? I think I should probably try that. So in that case, let's begin the quest for finding the right brush. Let's see how many half an hours I'm gonna spend doing that. I always take a long time to find the brush that I need. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some tests here, like I always do. I think I am actually close. I might be in the same group. You know what? This actually looks like fire immediately. Oh. Did I find the brush that I need right off the bat? That's gonna be a first. Yeah, the brush that I used to draw the fire originally here is definitely one of these. It might have been this. Oh, this is actual fire. I didn't know I have this. I don't think I know it. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, let's try this brush. Let's see if this is going to work as well as I intend. As well as I hope, anyway. Okay. Let's see how to do this. You know, I am actually gonna bring the sketch up here. Let's see, let's put it over here. I can't see anything. Let's give this a 50% opacity. There we go. Now we have an overlay, sorta, of the sketch with the picture that I have already drawn on Photoshop. Ever notice charity work is cool right now? From the rich kids in public high school to Keanu Reeves himself. I do support charity, at least the idea of charities. I say that because I am currently incapable of donating to charities myself, so I cannot support charities in that way. But yeah, it's a very good thing. Alright, maybe I should have this sketch layer down here. It really does not look very good when I... Wait a second. Oh, I'm stupid. I applied the effect to the sketch layer. That's why it's looking weird. Undo. And... okay. It's on layer 11 that it has to go. There, see? Now it makes more sense. Also, I need a larger brush than 50. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure how to make this work and look good. Well, let's try. Let's hide the general sketch for now. I might actually need a different brush than this one. Either that's because I actually don't know what I'm doing, which is... that is pretty. Which is, well, quite common actually. Or the brush is indeed not the appropriate one. I thought it would be, but not quite. I really like the mix of colors that this brush has. I don't know what use I'm ever gonna find for that, but it's pretty nice. What is this here? I have tried this already. Let's see, leaves, moons and planets. What is this thing? This is definitely smoke, but also it's the brush that I used to make this fire, if I recall correctly. Let's experiment with this. Looking forward to Wyoming, and have you tried the new International LT yet? Yes and no. Wyoming is looking gorgeous on the trailer. Unfortunately, I do not have the money to buy the DLC. That's definitely going to be quite expensive if the prices of the past DLCs serve as an indication. But I definitely am looking forward to it. As for the truck, I have not tried it yet. I'm thinking on playing ATS this Tuesday, 7th of September, though I am very likely not going to stream that, and I might try the truck then. And the reason why I am saying specifically the 7th of September is because I kind of want to drive around with a thematic paint job, because that's gonna be the Independence Day of Brazil. Oh, don't worry about that. Yeah, I might eventually find a way to get that DLC, but like seriously, the prices might have dropped by now, but how do I access the DLC shop again? Like, let's see how much the latest state is costing right now, for example. Man, after they changed the interface, I can't find... Oh, here's an example. Colorado and Idaho, for example, as of right now, they would cost more at launch. Right now it's 32 bucks, my local currency. And granted, that is actually not much money. The problem is that I don't have the money. I have those DLCs, for the record. But I am expecting Wyoming to launch at like 50 reais. I don't roleplay, Fenris. I am sorry to disappoint. Yeah, it's on my wishlist too. I have a bunch of, a crap ton of stuff on my wishlist. Oh yeah, that is true, Space. Thank you again. Okay, this is not working. I think I'm gonna have to go the more traditional route and actually use a small hard round brush with this and just do a bunch of squiggly lines. What fairies? I am not a furry. I don't have an answer to your question there, because I am not a furry. And also, do please keep the chat PG-13 at least. Let's keep things friendly for everyone. In other words, let's not get naughty here. Alright, this might work. I'm just not entirely sure what I am doing right now. And let alone if this is actually gonna look any good, to be honest. Alright, let's draw some squiggly lines, and the idea here being that after I am done with this, I'm gonna have to do 2 layers of whatever this is. One with this color and another one with the secondary color that I have there. And then use the smudge tool with a specific brush that I don't know the name. All right, let's add another one of those here. And here, I guess. Here, not very big. And here, also here. Candy, happy Sunday, Mr. GML Artmin. Yep. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for joining. Yep, Artmin. I actually like the term Artmin. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Let's see, maybe another one here. Yeah, that might work. Actually, you know what? This might actually work, after all. I'm not sure if it is actually going to look good, but it might work. Right, let's have this here. And do I want one here? Nah. Let's not. Whoops, I did way too many. There we go. Ever notice our generation's kind of conservative? There's nothing wrong with that. Also depends on what exactly you mean by our generation. Because our generation, quote unquote, can be almost any. Like we're talking about people born in the 50s, the 60s, the 80s, the 70s, the 90s, the 2000s. Almost said the 2010s, but those are still children. Then again, there's way too many people born in the 2000s who are mentally still children. But I'm not gonna go into that. Okay, let's make a new layer above these now and add the second color. But this color now has to be a little smaller than the first color that I have applied. Yeah, let's do it this way. Should I use a smaller brush? Perhaps. That's 5, 3. Let's go midway and use number 4. Not going to be a very big difference, but it actually does make a difference. Or about thank you, space. I'm really looking forward to seeing Yellowstone. I wonder if they actually modeled the volcano. Actually, is the volcano in Yellowstone even noticeable? I mean, like, you know, the cone-shaped mountain? I don't think I ever paid attention to that. Never really looked into it. You know, I'm curious now. Hold on. Yellowstone volcano. Yellowstone caldera. Ah, it's just the caldera. God, that is so beautiful. Man, I wish I could visit these places in person someday. That is amazing. And I heard that actually this water is extremely toxic. You fall in here, you are dead. There's no rescuing you from that. So let's not go for let's not gonna go for a dive in there. Bad idea. The entire park is the caldera. Wow. So that's why people say, well, not really people, but mainly scientists say that if Yellowstone were to erupt, we will be doomed. Wow. Can you imagine that? Jesus. Scary. To the extent we have any politics at all. Huh? I am not sure I understood that. But I mean, there are ways to be conservative without actually being political. And honestly, I would rather not go into politics here. I consider myself to be rather conservative in many aspects. We want to be doomed but when Yellowstone goes, it will go with a big bang. Yeah, that would definitely be a very big explosion. I have seen videos of volcanoes erupting in other places. It's scary stuff. And those were not as big as Yellowstone. Then again, perhaps we here in Brazil would be safe and sound. We are far away from everything. I mean, seriously. Brazil does not have volcanoes. Brazil does not suffer with earthquakes. I mean, we do not have earthquakes. Brazil does not have hurricanes. Well, there's some very strong storms here and there, but not actual tornadoes and that sort of stuff. And in terms of natural disasters, we are actually pretty sound for the most part. There's one in Iceland that is going off at the moment, building a huge volcano. But Brazil does have rather deadly wildfire. That is not exclusive to Brazil, however, Space Knight. There are many, like for example last year, and this data is from NASA. Remember when there was so much talk about, oh my god, the Amazon is on fire, ah! Almost the entirety of Africa, according to satellite images, was burning way more than the Amazon. The fires on Amazon were actually very minuscule compared by comparison, and very located in specific areas. But Brazil does have rather deadly wild. Oh my God! You said wildlife. I read wildfire. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Well, yeah. I suppose I can say Brazil does have some very wild wildlife. There are some quite deadly critters over here. Probably not as bad as Australia's, however. They have gigantic spiders. Jesus Christ, those things are terrifying. Nightmare fuel. Have you seen pictures? But yeah, we do have some of that. But it's actually many people from outside might think, "Oh my God, that is terrible." It's not so bad. You just gotta be careful, and it's not like they are everywhere. Like you're gonna step outside to go to the supermarket, for example, and you are gonna encounter like an anaconda on the streets, or a jaguar. Jaguar? It's not like that. No. But we do have in the urban areas, in some regions, not all of them, we do have a little bit of an issue sometimes with what's it called in English again? That species. I think it's called the yellow scorpion. They are very small scorpions that live in urban areas, and they are actually quite. I'm not sure if they are actually really deadly, but their venom can cause quite a damage to someone. And I actually encountered a few myself in the bathroom and the laundry, dead and alive. No harm done to anyone in my home, however. All of them died. I mean, the scorpions. Australian wildlife. If it has legs, it will kill you. If it doesn't have legs, it will kill you. If it has... If it has leaves, it will kill you. If it swims in the ocean, it will kill you. I know, right? But still the subject of wildlife that you can encounter in urban areas. Occasionally, there you might find something like... I'm gonna need a bigger brush here. Occasionally, you might find a larger snake roaming around, like it just... I think it was yesterday, I saw here on Campo Grande News, which is this news website that reports on stuff that happens in my city. I think it already cycled. Let me see if I can find that. But Sucuri. Occasionally some bigger animal. There. Occasionally some bigger wild animal might show up from somewhere, God knows where, in the city. Like when is this news from? It's from the 2nd. Yeah, from a couple days ago. They found a baby sucuri, which is, if you're not familiar with the species, this species of snake is usually referred to as the anaconda. So yeah, that very gigantic snake. So apparently they found one of those in downtown here in my city, somewhere, somehow, at the parking lot of the major hospital of the city. And nobody knows how that thing got there. Probably through the sewers somehow. But yeah, so sometimes one of those show up in more remote areas of the city, like areas closer to like farms on the outskirts of town. Sometimes a jaguar, well, not a jaguar, a leopard might appear coming from the woods. But that is expected because of the proximity. But most commonly, what you will find, at least here in my city, in terms of wildlife, are some wild birds from the Pantanal region. Like you can see toucans flying by. I haven't seen one in a while, but you can see them. Macaws are extremely common, and there are many of them living here in the city, and they are so beautiful. Every time one or a pair, actually they usually fly in pairs. But anyway, every time some of them show up, either flying by or perching on light poles or trees, and they're very loud also. So they're always doing their thing, going wah, wah, whatever the sound they make is. It's adorable. But anyway, every time they show up and they are perching somewhere, flying by, people stop and look and point and smile. People here love those birds. And they are awesome, they are amazing and beautiful. But yeah, that's more or less about the extent of kind of wildlife you would encounter in my city, at least. Then again, we have to bear in mind that my city, the city where I live, Campo Grande, It is a capital city. It is actually a very big city. Maybe not that big, but it is a large one. But one that still holds a kind of countryside little town quality to it, if you know what I mean. Like, it is a big city, a capital city, but somehow it still feels like a quiet town, for at least in the neighborhood areas where people actually live. And even the downtown area is a place that you could, if you didn't know, you could say, hey, this is like some country city, some small town. But no, it isn't. And I think part of that is because the people here is just nice. And I love it. I love this quality about the city. Also, this city is beautiful. And we are close to the Pantanal in the state of Mato Grosso do Sul. So that's one of the reasons why we see those birds flying by and living here also. So it is a city that respects nature also. It is great. Just gotta be careful with them scorpions. Occasionally showing somewhere. I haven't found one in a while though, thankfully. I don't like those things. Oops. But if I'm honest, the thing I mostly dislike are spiders. I'm not afraid of spiders per se, but I really don't like spiders. And the bigger the spider, the more I hate it. I don't know, it's just, yeah, creepy. And sometimes it's hard to tell when one might be venomous or not. Well, not really, but still. Like, for example, tarantulas. They are big, they are hairy, they are scary. But they are harmless. At least in terms of venom. But you see one of those, you're gonna go like, oh my god, there's a giant spider there! I actually encountered one of those. Twice, I think, in my life. And the first time, I smacked the thing with a broom so many times, so hard, that even though it was already not moving anymore, I ran over with the car. I ran it over with the car just to make sure it was actually dead. That was many years ago. When was that anyway? Let me see. I was leaving our second house in the city. I lived in that house from 1996, or very early 97 to 2006. But that was, I think that was sometime either in the late 90s, like maybe 1999 or 98, or the very early 2000s. Most likely 98 actually, or 99. Yeah. So yeah, I was still a kid at the time when I did that. And no, the only one harmed was the spider. I actually did the same thing with a rat that appeared once. I kind of played hockey with the mouse, to be honest. Got a broom and just knocked it all over the place in the garage. And then ran it over with the car. I didn't know how to drive at the time, I just knew how to operate the brakes and the handbrake. So, that was easy. And in our garage at the time, at that house, it had a little slope, very mild, but enough for the car to roll down slowly if you release the brake. So what I did was I put the spider and the mouse, those two happening at different occasions, but I did the same thing with both. I put the spider and the mouse in front of one of the wheels of the car, or behind of the wheel actually, and just release the brake and let the car go over it with the force of gravity. And Not satisfied, and also because I had to put the car back in its place, I pushed the car back up the ramp so it would go over the critters again. And actually I think I did that at least 3 to 4 times. Needless to say, they were flattered on a piece of paper, but definitely dead. And they didn't bother anyone anymore, ever again. In retrospect, I kind of feel bad, at least for the spider, you know, the tarantula, because it was just a wild creature doing its thing. No venom. The rat, I don't care about the rat. The rats carry diseases, so that one could screw itself. But the tarantula, I suppose it could have had a better outcome. Which, to be honest, is not to say that I wouldn't do something like that again now, if I encountered one in my house. It's certainly a better alternative than burning down the house. Unless I were living in Australia, in that case, well. Not only the spider would be gigantic, but it would actually try to kill me. So, I'm just kidding, Australia. Okay, so far here, I'm not sure how good this is looking yet, but I think you guys can already tell where I am going with this. And yes, I am not going to be applying blue, just orange and yellow. Because these, let's say, speckles of fire, not sure if that's what this is called, but let's say it's speckles. Do feel free to correct me though, please. Please, I beg you. But seriously, these speckles of fire, after all, they are not part of the main flame anymore. So they are weaker flames, and as we have established a few Sundays ago, blue fire is actually the hottest. It goes from blue to white, I think, to yellow, to orange, then red. Yeah, that's hottest from hottest to coldest. Which obviously is not to say that that a red fire is not hot. It is. You still get burned. It's just not as hot like a blue flame. So yeah, no reason to have blue on these things here. How would that work, Fenris? What are you on about? Why are you asking so much about furry transformation and charity, if I may ask? How would that even work? Maybe I might need a larger brush with this one up here. Or maybe not, actually. I might just gotta do it right. Yeah. A bigger brush is not going to be required. Oh, by the way, one thing I might do, since I mentioned American Truck Simulator earlier, one thing I might do is maybe bring the next BR Wednesday, which is the Wednesday streams, to that Tuesday in particular. So instead of doing it on the 8th of September, doing it on Tuesday, the 7th of September, because again, that is going to be Independence Day here in Brazil, and I kind of want to play ATS with a themed paint job on the truck, to, you know, because of the date. I don't know. I think since the Wednesday streams are specifically always in Portuguese, mainly for Brazilians, I don't know. I think it could fit. I mean, it would be fitting, I guess. But if I do that, I'll see if I can get some friends to join me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna drive by myself, not stream anything. Which, on that matter, I actually have been thinking about spacing out the Wednesday streams, not do them every single week, but like week yes, week no, week yes, week no. So, you know, like for example, let's say stream this next Wednesday, then I'm not gonna stream on the Wednesday after that, but then I will on the next one, and then not. So, you know, space them out. I'm still trying to work out my stream schedule and make better content. Okay, and I am almost done with this stuff. I think that is good enough. I should probably save this as a different file now to keep a backup of the progress. Yeah, this is looking fine so far. Alright, let's do that. Let's save a backup of the progress. Let's go here, save as Alpha 7. Well, it saves. I'm gonna put away the keyboard of the other computer that I have on my lap over here. It is a big keyboard, so I don't really have many good places to put this on, so I usually just hold it in my lap. Yeah, there we go. I hope I don't drop it from there. Alrighty. So now that this is saved, let's go back to these, whatever they're called, and name the layers. Actually, let's name the layers first and then try to do some extra effects to make them look like actual flames. Let's see, what shall I name this first layer? Let's call this fire. Oops, I hit the microphone, sorry. Let's call, I don't know, fire speckle. Yeah, fire speckle. Fire speckle 1 and fire speckle has a C. Fire speckle 2. Wait, does it? It does. Alright, now if I apply just glowing, is that gonna work? Let's experiment with outer glow. Let's see. Give me this shade of orange. Let's increase the size. Yeah, let's use size 10 for that. And fire speckle 2. Let's give that another glow as well, using yellow. And let's have the size of this one at 5. Oh, you know what I can do here maybe? Let's change this color, make it brighter, and add inner glow with also a bright yellow. Wait, no. What am I? What am I doing here? Yeah, let's not use inner glow. Let's just keep the outer glow. Outer glow is gonna be fine. Good enough. Okay. And that should have applied the effect to all of these. I don't really see much of a difference, to be honest. Oh, I see. Okay, do increase this to 10 and outer glow. The orange could probably benefit from inner glow. Let's enable inner glow for that. And let's see. Yeah, let's use yellow, this shade of yellow. Let's see what that is going to look like. Doesn't look very good, does it? What about the orange? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. So maybe I can actually do the same thing and make it work with the yellow. Let's see. Increase the size to 10. Yeah. Okay. They are not glowy enough. This one could probably use a little more curvature. Yeah, these are not very glowy enough, are they? What if I toy around with whatever this is called? I can never remember the name of this tool here. Let's try that. Let's begin with Fire Speckle 1. Having Fire Speckle 2 hidden away. Let's see if this can give some improvements to the effect that I am trying to accomplish here. Alright, so far nothing catches my eye. Although I think screen or overlay seemed good enough. Oh, interesting. These pieces of flame, they actually differ depending on where exactly they are because of the background. Like here, for example, you can see a lot of red, but here, even though these are the exact same color, over here is just yellow, and there's a sort of a gradient going on here there with the hard mix. Interesting. Luminosity, yeah, like that doesn't work. Let's cycle back and check overlay. Yeah, overlay sucks. Lighter color might work. Yeah, I want to make these seem like they are glowing. I want actual glow. Linear dodge seems like a good choice. This here kind of looks like a piece of lighting. Alright, so far I think linear dodge might be the best choice. Linear dodge, add. So let's keep that in mind. Screen. Yeah, let's use linear dodge, add. And let's experiment now with Fire Speckles 2. Lighting, screen, color dodge. Hard mix, exclusion, saturation. Saturation doesn't look, oh no, it does look bad. Like here, for instance, not good over there. Let's cycle through again. hard mix. Hard mix could be a good choice, perhaps. Maybe I should go with linear dodge as well. Yeah, let's go with linear dodge. Linear dodge seems fine. But I do need these to seem like they are glowing. How am I going to accomplish that a little better? Maybe if I increase the outer glow on the orange one? Let's try that. I mean, it did gain a little bit more glow, so that's something. What about the yellow? Yeah, I suppose. Should I use the same size though? No, let's use 10 less, so 30. Okay. Now that that is done, I need to do a little touch up over here. There we go, that's better. Well, kind of. A little touch up here also. Oh, I think I messed up. Okay, that might work. Alright, now to make this even better, let's make a new layer here. And a soft round brush. Let's see, soft round brush, size 200. And let's just draw. And maybe I should use airbrush for this. 200. No, 100. At least for that small one. Yeah, this should help me enhance the glow a little bit. I am making this the right layer, right? Yes, right. So add it over here too. I'm gonna do this over all of these. Come on, hand, do the curvature correctly. I can do better than this. Alright, I think that's good enough. Now this one is a little larger. Let's increase the size of the brush to 150. I'm not sure if the color that I am using with this is gonna be good enough. It might be too bright, or oops, or just the wrong color altogether. Oh god, just do it, hand. Just do it. Do what the brain is commanding you. Do it right. Sheesh. It has to be correct, because otherwise the glow might look offset. Alright, that should be good enough, I guess. Too round over here though. Okay. Also, I don't know if what I'm doing here is going to look good. I'm just doing things as I go, and hopefully it will work. Also, I never drew fire like this before. Actually, rarely ever have drawn fire. And fire is a very fun thing to draw, actually. Is that all of them? Yep, seems to be. Alright, save. Now, let's add outer glow to these. Increase the size of the glow. Yeah, let's use 50. Oh, actually, no, let's not. Cancel this. Instead, let's fiddle around with this whatever. Ooh. I'm gonna need a little zoom here though. This might work, folks. This might work. Interesting. I kind of like what is going on here. It's not what I need, but that certainly looks cool. Lighter color. Overlay. Ooh. Overlay might be what I'm looking for. Soft light actually kind of looks better. Well, not really. Yeah, overlay so far is what I might be looking for. Vivid light, no. Linear light. Pin light. Hard to mix. Ew, no. Difference. What even? Subtract now. Oh. I like this. It makes no sense, but I like it. This looks very cool. This could be a way that I can draw some very nice lightning, actually. Oh, that would be amazing. I like this. Cannot use this effect for this picture because it makes no sense to have it, but I like what it looks like. It looks really cool. Okay, so that's the last one. I said overlay, right? Right, overlay. Let's drop the opacity. No, maybe not. Maybe not overlay. What I haven't realized is that although it does make the actual frame itself glow some more, as we can see on the borders, it makes it red. It is not supposed to be like that. Yeah, that is not good. What if I use lighter color with 50% opacity? Actually, what if I cycle through all of these again, but this time using 50% opacity? Darken? No. Darker color. Let's compare darker color with normal. Okay. Let's compare darker color with just simply not having this extra layer that I am working on. It makes no difference. So let's ignore that. Lighter color. Let's compare lighter color with normal. Same thing. I have already established that although overlay is great, it is not ideal. Soft light has basically the same issue as overlay with the edges and such. Let's compare hard light with normal. Okay, hard light does offer some positive differences, I guess. This could be better. This could be a bit better. What if? Hold on. First, let me finish cycling through all of these, and keep hard light in mind for now. Linear light, hard light, linear light might be a better choice than hard light. Nah, hard light's still the better choice. Pin light. Let's compare pin light with hard light. I kind of like pin light a little more. But no, hard light is still the better choice. Hard mix is terrible, and I don't think any of these last ones will do me any favors. Yeah. Alright, let's set it to hard light and save. I am now going to use the eraser and a soft round brush, size 200, no, 200 might be too big. Let's try to erase, no, it has to be 200. Let's erase some of this on the ends over here, so I can give the glow a little more shape, so it actually matches a little better the shape of the flame. Ah, I remembered something else that I was gonna do, and it has to do with the shading, well, lighting actually, on Braveheart. I'm gonna do that after I finish the fire, which is already technically finished. I'm just trying to enhance it a little more. This is fine. Let's remove some of that there as well. Okay, up here. Oh, I thought I had done this one already, this part here, but I haven't. So let's do that. There. Gotta remove just enough. This kind of looks like a glowing banana. Little health tip: if you are going to eat a banana and that banana is glowing, you should probably not touch it. And I think this here is going to be the last one. Especially if the banana is glowing blue. I wonder if that's how King Kong came to be. Did he eat a radioactive banana? Could be. Actually, I have no idea what the lore behind King Kong is. Nor do I care. Let's pick a smaller brush and do a little bit of tweaking on this first one down here. Very tiny. There we go. Okay, this is better. But that glow is still way too visible. What if I change the opacity to 30% or 20? I want it to look like 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 glow, but it has to be subtle. Let's see, 10%? Oh yes, 10%, 15 perhaps. Let's see, 20. Yes, let's go with 20. Fire, speckles, glow, 20%, and save. Okay, that is done saving. Let me see. Do I want to do anything else for the fire? I still feel like this fire could be better. I'm not sure how, but I feel like it can. What if maybe I apply some blur? Ah, wrong layer. Derp. Ah, there we go. Undo that and this. Instead of using the blur tool, I am going to instead use a filter. Blur. Gaussian blur? Perhaps? Oh wait, I'm applying this to speckle 2. No, I want to do speckle 1 first. Let's see, Gaussian blur. Let's increase this radius. Oh, that was way too big. Way too much. How about number 2? No? 1. 1.5. 2. Yeah, let's go with 2. Now the reason why I am doing this, Halo theme plays Fish Smack. Alright, I've come short. I am not subscribed. I don't know why this is being recommended to me. Although I have watched a few of his shorts from that guy. The character he has on the screen is cute, and I gotta admit the shorts he posts are funny. Most of them anyway. Alright, let's see if this... Oh, you know what, friends? I think this looks better. Not exactly as good as I hope it would be, but... What if I merge Fire Speckle 1 and Fire Speckle 2 into the same layer and try to apply an effect to those? Would that have any positive results, I wonder? Also, something I have not tried. Oh no, I have. Never mind. I was gonna say I haven't tried using this effect here on another one of these, but I have actually spent quite some time doing that. So anyway, save. Let's hide the fire color set because I don't think I'm gonna need that anymore. Or maybe I will, I don't know. Yeah, I guess this is good enough. Maybe I could add a few more of these things up here, but nah. Or down here actually, since the idea of this picture is that he started breathing down and then moved his head up quickly, so the fire went like a rope up like this, you know. So it's going from down to the top. Or maybe he's, I don't know. Now let's leave it like this, and it should be fine as such. I'm trying to think what next, because I know I am not done with this. I might be done with the fire. I think the next thing that I'm gonna do is that extra lighting thing that I mentioned. For that, I will need to hide the fire group, the background group, and that's it. Let's save this as a PNG file. And it's called Braveheart. It's done saving. Alright, let's bring back the background, and I really like the lighting here. Without the fire, it looks like there's a spotlight above him, kinda, and he's looking up to the sky. Or maybe just an alien ship. Alright, let's bring this back into view. And let's import that PNG file I have just created. Alright. Let's pick a hard round brush with a larger size and do a little tip on that corner and another one on this. And let's copy all of this over to the mic group over here and paste it over here. Okay. And let's remove this and this. Now you might be wondering, Mike, why did you just copy that layer there? So you could have another Braveheart on the screen with all the layers together? Yes, but also no. Because what I am going to do here is make this new layer completely black. Like that. Okay. Now, what I would do... What will I do? I will select it. Like so. And... where do I want this new layer to be? Let's hide this. Yeah, here I guess. No. Body light effect. Let's make the new layer over the body layer. So here. Now, I am actually going to need the fire color set. So let's bring that back into view and pick the blue. And now a round soft brush. And, and on this new layer that I have made, because the fire he breathes is blue, let's apply that here. Let's add some blue to his muzzle here, to his snout, his snoot. That's a fun word. And some yellow there, some yellow here. Should use a airbrush for the neck. Let's see, maybe a hint of blue. Okay, that was way too much. Alright, that seems fine. Let's use a larger brush, but this time I'm going to go back to the regular round brush, round soft brush. And no, I'm going to use size 300 still, but with the airbrush. Let's see, add this here. More or less what I want. The shade of color that I am using for this effect might be wrong. It might be wrong. Let's add some here with this leg, some here, but I'm gonna need a smaller brush on his shoulder. Alright, that seems okay. And a teeny tiny amount on the top of his paw there, and here. And that should be about it. Okay, let's just remove the selection. And now what have we got? If I move this layer... Oh, I like this. This looks nice. So if I move the layer, we have this. And that's what it looks like on him. Good. Let's make it glow. Let's give this an outer glow. Now I can only use one single color for the outer glow. What color do I want? Do I want yellow or do I want the blue? The blue is gonna be great for this part over here. Oh, maybe I should have done that on separate layers, because it is not really gonna make much sense if I add a yellow glow to the blue or a blue glow to the yellow and vice versa. It would make more sense to have a blue glow on the blue and yellow glow on the yellow, you know. Let's do it with the blue first, and let's see what it looks like on the yellow. Actually, if I make the glow quite bright, like this, a bright blue, I might be able to get away with the yellow parts. Let's increase the size of the glow. Let's change it to 20 for now. Oops, I accidentally gave it a nudge. Okay. Yeah, actually the blue hue on the glow on the yellow parts kind of makes a little bit of sense in a way, because its flame is actually blue. Alright, it might work. Opacity 50%. Ah, that looks better now. Okay, can I make it better by changing this thing here? Let's find out. This kind of looks nice. Color burn. Let's compare with normal. Oops. Oh yeah, color burn is not bad. Screen looks fine. Color dodge looks quite fine as well, but it makes this part here less blue. Linear dodge, seems like a good choice. The reason, by the way, why I added these glow things on him is, like I mentioned on a past stream, light normally bounces off surfaces. That's actually how we see things. We only see things because light bounces off objects, and those photons of light coming from those objects, they get into our eyes, hit our retinas, and our brain interprets that as whatever we are seeing. So, and you can see this on surfaces also if you pay attention, especially on photos. Depending on the surface and the intensity of light, you can see some glow, which is basically just some sort of light reflection. I'm not sure if that made sense. I hope so. Okay, so color dodge. Was it color dodge? I think it was color dodge. Oh shoot, I can't remember now. It might have been. Or was it linear dodge? Oh, I can't remember. Alright, let's cycle through again and see what looks best. linear dodge seems to look the best. Yeah, let's go with linear dodge. But let's compare linear dodge with normal. Okay, linear dodge. Yes, linear dodge it is. And you might be able to notice his chest and neck here. And I'm not sure if you can notice on the stream, but there is a streak of not quite white, but it is brighter over here, which is perfect for what I intended. Now if I hide this layer, yeah, we can see the difference more noticeably when I hide the layer and make it visible again. See how much this simple effect enhanced the lighting even further? And by contrast, by literally causing a contrast in our eyes, it also enhanced the shadows. Awesome. Let's name this. What shall I name this layer? Let's call it light glow. 50% for the opacity of the layer, and save. See, and that is why I made this black layer here. Now, what does this look like if I put this underneath that layer? Interesting. So that's what that looks like. Nice. Not bad. Not bad, I dare say. Not bad. Alright, keep it there. Save. Again, always remember to constantly save your progress, my friends. Whatever you're doing, always save your progress frequently. Okay, let's hide now the fire color set, and let's work some more on that ground, because I need to sort out the grass. Gotta make it look like the Braveheart is actually stepping on it. Alright, let's see. How am I gonna do this? This teeny tiny bit here, I think that one can actually go away. Yeah, that one can go away. So I'm just gonna use the eraser on that one. Let's use a small hard brush. Small hard round brush for the eraser on this one. There. Gotta be very gentle. Okay. Now what about his other three paws? Okay, that one is fine. But what about these? I suppose I can cheat a little bit. And instead of making it look like he's stepping on the grass, I can just erase the grass. So instead of making it look like he's stepping on the grass, we can just pretend the grass is not even on those spots to begin with. I know that's cheating, but whatever works. Whatever works and still looks good. Although I am not very keen on doing that over here, to be quite honest with you. Let's see what it's going to look like if I remove all of this as a whole. How bad is that going to look like? Alright, doesn't look very good. Doesn't look too bad either. What I could do here is maybe add a new patch of grass like around here, far away from the paw, so this area is not so empty. Or I can manually draw some grass coming from under his paw over here. so it actually should look like he's stepping on it. How would that work? Let's see. Let's find a brush that might be decent for that purpose. Well, those look like bananas, kinda. It could work though. Do I have a grass color set? Oh, I don't. Well, isn't that fun? Alright, let's pick this shade of green. It's definitely the wrong shade, but whatever. Let's pick a small brush. Gotta be smaller. 50. No, it should be smaller. Let's go with 20. Alright, USB. And let's do this. Doesn't look too good. Let's try a different brush. I think I see leaves. That's not what I need. Not quite anyway. At least certainly not those. Clouds? No. Have I loaded Sao Shin's brush set? I don't remember if I did, because I think Sao Shin's. I hope I am pronouncing his name correctly. Sao Shin's brush set has one brush that I never actually used that, but I think the brush that I am thinking from that set might be just what I need for this. Can I even recognize that if I see it? I mean, his brush set. A couple years ago, he released the brush sets that he uses on his works, and even made a video showcasing those brushes. You can do many great things with those. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. That's a big brush. Okay, maybe for the effect that I am trying to accomplish here, this might not be good. Certainly not as good as I thought. Yeah, no, this is not gonna work. Not gonna work. What if I just do this? What if I just literally draw it? Like so. You know, this might be the best choice. Instead of using a pre-made brush, just draw the freaking thing. I mean, it's just one patch of grass after all. This one I can bear. And I can actually do the same thing for some of the other paws as well. So it should look a little more natural. Okay, so that should be good enough. Let's hide him so I can close these, because the way I'm going to fill these up with color is by selecting them. Oh, but hold on. The selection using a brush number 1 is actually not going to be good enough. It is going to generate some gaps. Now let's just manually fill it like this. Hey, it's not so bad. It's actually quite good, I think. we go, 3 more. Nice thing is that I didn't even need to make a new layer for this. Since I am doing this on the same layer as all other patches of grass, and that layer already has effects applied to it. The effects on here are being applied automatically. That looks a bit off. Doesn't look like, doesn't really look like it's the same kind of grass as it is all over the place, but it's not so bad. I think. Could be a little thinner. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I drew these too thick. Yeah, let's make these blades of leaf. I mean these grass blades a little thinner. So they look a little more natural. Not that they don't look natural as it is. It's just that they don't quite match all the grass that is around them, you know. Alright, let's see if this is better. Oh yes, it is better. Just gotta do a little touch up on this corner here. Yep, there we go. Oh, that's much better. That is much better. And speaking of things being better, I need to turn on my light here because it's getting dark. And there we go, light on, much better. I should drink some water. I think I'm going to do the same thing with maybe that paw and that paw there. Let's begin with this one. Save first. Always save your progress frequently. There we go, there's one. There's two. Now, what if I do it this way? Yeah, no. Three. Let's have one over here. 4. I don't know why I'm counting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Let's move on to this ball over here. Not much on this one. Let's put that there. I don't know if this one is in the correct place it should be. Someone's dragging stuff outside my window. There. And maybe one here. And here. You know, one kind of trying to go up over there. And sure, why not? Another one of those here. I am definitely using the wrong shade of green because those blades of grass that I have just drawn here in the shadow, they look way brighter than these ones. It should not be this bright. Let's try using the burn tool and hopefully they will look better. Oh yes, they do. Should I apply this to these as well? Maybe, but with a larger brush. Nice thing is that just one pass at 50% exposure seems to be good enough. Seems to do the trick. I saved it. I meant to press Ctrl Z to compare. Oh well, whatever. That is good enough. Alright, let's go with that. Okay, so I could use a little bit more grass on this. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. So now it looks like he's actually stepping on the grass. That is good. Let me see what else must be done here. I'm trying to think what else I gotta do here before I can declare this picture finished. I'm pretty sure that if I can... What am I trying to say? I'm pretty sure that I could just declare this thing as finished right now, because finding out what else needs to be done here is not being that easy. Oh hey, I found something. These patches of grass over there. Ah, would you look at that? Alright, how do I do this? What if I simply erase these? It's not like they are needed here anyway. And erasing them, more specifically removing them from here, might be good, might be better. Oh, where is that? Ground shadow, grass shadow. Ah, there we go. That's where those were from. Okay, so let's select the grass layer again. Remove this tidbit of grass and this one. Let's change this back to 100% so I can pick this shade of purple, drop it back to 80 as it was, and Ray! Welcome to the stream, happy Sunday, thank you for joining. You want me to sing a song? Alright, let me think of something. I hope I'm not gonna get copyrighted for this. Life is like a hurricane here in duck bird. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales. There's danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do? Just grab onto some DuckTales, woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales. I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. But good luck getting that out of your head now. I've been watching DuckTales as of late. the reboot. And man, that is so freaking good. I watched the original when I was a kid. That was amazing. I loved it. Who didn't? And I gotta say, the reboot is even better. That is how you make a proper reboot of something. Really good. I may not remember the lyrics, but there's no way I'll be forgetting the melody. I know, right? It's unforgettable. Okay, let's drop this to 80%. And... No, let's have this at 100. And this at 100 also. My day today has been okay, I guess. Certainly better than the past couple days. And as usual, I woke up very late on Sunday. Not as late as I have been doing on the past few Sundays. So I actually could start today's stream on time for the change. So that was good. But yeah, it's been a slow Sunday so far. Quite alright. Let's change this exposure to 50%. Oops, wrong layer. I am trying to... You see these patches of grass going outside of the ground here? I say outside, but actually it's just that you can see them in front of the background there. I don't want to remove them like I did with the ones here, but I do have to have them shaded in the same manner. Oh, that looks terrible. Alright, let's undo that thing that he did there. What the hell? Oh, I merged the wrong layers. Derp. Sundays do tend to feel slow, don't they? That is only natural. That is one of the reasons why I chose specifically Sunday to do the Chill Art Sunday, and also why I decided to name the Chill Art Sunday stream Chill Art Sunday. Because, you know, Sundays are a day to relax, to rest, to chill, and I do like to relax doing art. I mean, doing art is relaxing to me, so I thought, hey, let's do something chill, eh? Let's have a chill experience. Now let's call it the Chill Art Sunday, where we have a nice chat, some nice music in the background, and yeah, just chill, you know, just chill. Let's change this eraser to 17, size 17, 50% opacity. This is an airbrush, by the way. And let's try and improve this here, because it does not look natural. It must look natural, always must look natural. Am I even on the right layer? I am. Okay, I think that actually might look natural enough. Ah, there would be more here. What if I just move this patch of grass and remove that one there? Yeah, let's do that. Let's see, let's remove this one. Okay. And oh, I'm gonna have to select 2 layers to move this patch of grass. So that and this. Okay, this should work. That's not what I intended. Well, great, I can't move both of them at the same time. Then again, this one is actually not going to be needed anymore. Wait, it will. Never mind what I just said. Wait. Wait, what? Why can't I move? Why can't I move the element? Ah, there we go. Oh hey, it actually is not going to be necessary. Ah. Okay, just delete it then. Very good. Okay, this shadow here, not quite correct. Let's try and fix it. But first, let's remove this piece of grass shadow from there and and this patch of grass from here. Oops, opacity on the brush. I mean on the eraser. Gonna go back to 100%. All right. Okay. So as we can see here, Braveheart's shadow on the edge there, it has a gap. That gap should not exist. How the frick did that happen? Where is that shadow? Mike's shadow 50%. Here it is. Let's use eraser number 100. No, 200. And let's erase very gently this edge here. Okay, that should work. Yeah, that's better. Now we don't see that gap anymore, and because of the distance, it does look like the shadow is actually fading a little bit as it gets closer to the edge of the ground there. Because also, this ground is kind of supposed to be curving down and outwards, I'm not sure. Oh, whatever. Let's keep checking the grass. There's this tiny bit of grass there that might require some purple. Yeah, is this the right layer? Yes, it is. Doesn't look good. Let's undo this. And grass shadow, grass. Instead, I'm just going to erase this tip of grass blade from there. Yeah, that works. What about these? Yeah, I'm just going to remove them. Let's see what that is going to look like. Not bad, I hope. I can actually... Whoops. Ah, frick. Let's do this selection again. Shut up, Photoshop. And select both of these layers. And I cannot do the erasing with these two selected at the same time. I will have to do it layer by layer. Could be worse. This is fine. Let's do the next one. Here. And... double selection. Here. Again, I don't know if this is going to look good, but I am trying. Let's have 100% zoom. Hey, that is actually quite alright. Not bad. Yeah, I like it. Very well. Let's see. Let me stretch a bit. Oh, you know what I can do here? Let's expand this group. Let's make this one visible again. Select it, hide it, and above this layer make a new one. And add a little bit, wait. I have already done this. I was gonna add a little bit of purple to Braveheart, to, you know, light coming from the environment. But I just remembered I have already done that. So forget it. Let's delete this layer. I don't know in which layer that is, but it's here somewhere. Ah, there. Purple light effect. This layer. Yeah, there, see? Down here in his sail. Okay, save. What is the next thing that I need to do here? Is that sky perhaps too bright? I know it is dark. I mean, I know this is supposed to be nighttime and not pitch black, but I kind of feel like the sky might be a little too bright. Let's experiment with the sky for a moment. Where's the sky layer? Here we have sky base. Yeah, the original is quite dark, I mean quite bright. What if I reduce the lightness? Alright, what if I... no, this is too dark. Drop it to minus 30. Let's drop everything to minus 30. Upper clouds. Let's see. Let's drop the... whoops. The hell? Why did this open? Let's drop the lightness of the upper clouds to also... what was that? Minus 30? I think it was. Did that work? Alright, let's not touch the upper clouds. Instead, let's see the mountains. Let's drop their lightness to minus 30. Oh, that looks better. Nice. Let's see, clouds. Wrong thing again. Let's drop their lightness. Yeah. Alright, let's do minus 30 also. Nice. Fog 1. Is this supposed to be disabled? I don't think this layer was supposed to be disabled. Because it looks much better with this layer enabled. I think I forgot to re-enable this layer ages ago. Nice. And now we can see with this layer enabled again and the drop in the lightness of those layers on the background, we can see more fog on the forest, and also the forest itself became a little more visible in some way. Yeah, I don't think I need this layer. So let's keep that out of here. What is this? Layer 3. There's something here. It is doing something. Do I actually need this layer here? And why has it not been labeled yet? What should I call this layer? Yeah, it is doing something. It does help the effect. Alright, let's call this, I don't know. Mountain's base, I guess. Forest, this layer here is not going to be required. What even is this layer exactly? Oh, it's the same forest, except it is the original. Why did I make a copy? To test it out, I suppose? Can't remember. In any case, this here is not required. Which begs the question, wait, where's the forest? Alright, not that one. There is a forest down here. Where is that layer? That's a very purple forest. Fog, no. Here. It's in this group. Okay. Alright. Let's not touch the lightness of the forest. The fog, however, that one, okay, let's not touch that one. Fog to 50%. This one maybe could benefit from a little more, or rather a little less lightness. Maybe. What if I do minus 30 on this one? Yeah, I guess this looks better. Yes. Let's go with that. And I think that's it. Okay, let's save this as a new file to keep a backup of the progress from Alpha 7, because these changes I have just made here are actually quite substantial. So let's keep them on Alpha 8 and think. Maybe I should add a little opacity to those fire speckles. 50% is going to be too much, but I want to see what that is going to look like. It actually does not look bad. It actually doesn't. What if I do this? Okay, not that. But what if I increase the lightness to 69? No, let's do 70. Now let's compare this. Yeah, for the yellow, the 70 lightness plus 70 might be good. What about for this? No. No, let's not. Instead, let's just change the opacity back to 80. Yeah. Wait, yeah? Yeah, sure. Let's do 80. Is that 80 to the name of these layers? So I can always remember the original opacity. And back to thinking, what else must be done here? There's some dust on my screen that is actually making it a little bit harder to see the picture because of how dark it is. Let me remove some of this. Give me a minute. Now I'm gonna have dust everywhere. I might have just inhaled a little bit of that. That's fine. I'm not gonna die from that. Now I have to remove some of it from my tablet because it went all over the place. There we go. That should be better. Oh yes, definitely, much better. I'm gonna drink water to commemorate. Okie dokie. I am seeing a transparent line going all around the picture. Is that just my impression or is it actually there? Nah, it's just my impression. I'm just being paranoid. Alright. Now, this sketch, it has... Where's the sketch? Generous sketch, yeah. It has a movement line. No, it does not have movement lines. I thought I had added movement lines here to indicate that he's moving his head up very quickly. I'm thinking of the original doodle that I drew on my 3DS years ago. Yeah, there, I see these movement lines. Oh, and his tail is supposed to be swinging to the other side as he moves his head up. Interesting. I'm going to add the movement lines here. They're certainly not going to look any good, but I am curious to see what they might look like here. Let's make a new layer. And what color should I use? Let's use green. But I am going to use green from Braveheart's original color set. And let's pick brush number 1. curve. I should probably, yes, use 100% zoom. So the line is going to be more accurate, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, I suppose that kind of makes it look like he made a movement, right? Let's see about his tail. I don't know if this is going to work, if it's going to look good. But by God, I am trying. I might have exaggerated on the amount of lines there, but not bad actually. Let's drop the opacity of these lines so they are just subtle. I mean, they are subtle, not too visible, but visible enough that it will give the idea of movement. Is this good enough? I guess. Let's name the layer movement lines 50%. Let's take a closer look. Yeah. That's not bad. Now I think this picture is finished. And it didn't even take 2 hours and a half on today's stream. Then again, there wasn't much left to be done anyway, so there's that, I guess. Okay, let's finalize this. Save, and let's move on to saving this as the file final. There we go, final. Gotta wait until it's done saving. And let's clean up the project. And what I mean by that is, let's remove all of the layers that are not needed. So all of these layers that are hidden, they are to be removed. And that's why I keep layers hidden away. So I know later which ones I can safely remove and which ones shall not be removed. So all of these, okay, there's a whole group here goes away. Fog color set. Alright, that stays there. This goes away, this goes away. This goes away. And these two will go away. The group watermarks already exists for some reason, and it is empty. That is fine. Let's add my watermark. Watermark 6. And I want this one. I think that's it. Yep, that's the one. So let's copy that and paste it here. Now let's make this a little smaller. Okay. Actually, you know what I can do here? Let's make this look a little nicer. Why don't I have it like this? Nah. Undo. I cannot undo any further. Okay, I messed up. Let's cancel that. Alright. Actually, let's have it be a larger size. Why not? Yeah, this size might work. Interpolation by cubic smoother. Okay, that is correct. And let's apply. Mike, that is way too visible. You are ruining the picture. Easy now. I'm not done. WTM for watermark. What I always do with my watermark is I make it invisible enough that the picture does not get obstructed, so you can still see the picture in its fullest. But I do make it visible enough that you can see my signature and the address to my DeviantArt gallery. Just like this. So at 100% zoom, we can see my signature, and we can still see the URL for my DA gallery. Nice. And the question is, do I actually want the watermark on that corner, or would I want it somewhere else? Like, I don't know, maybe the top. Yeah, it's actually a little better, a little more visible up there, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, I might have it up here. But now that is kind of in the way of the moon over there. It's not bad. It's not poorly positioned. Could I have it like this, kind of? No. No, let's have it back on the corner there. The only problem that I am running into here is because of the gradient in light and dark on the ground here, plus the grass. The URL at this level of opacity is actually, it is very readable. It's just that it is easy to mistake the letters for something else at a first glance. So let's instead use 15% opacity. Yeah, that's a bit better. Very well. Let's save. Alright, this is the final. I don't believe I gotta do anything else with this. Let's save this as a PNG file for uploading. First, cancel. Let's hide the watermark. Let's save this as a PNG file for my own personal viewing without the watermark. Breathing out by my dragon. It's saving. Taking a little moment to save. Alright, there we go, it's saved. Now, let's enable the watermark again. And let's save it again, but this time on a different folder. So there's breathing out. Let's go back here to DeviantArt and save. Alright, it is saved. Shall we compare the progress with the final product of this? We shall. So let's go here to the breathing out folder and let's select sample 6 and breathing out. So this is the final, and this is the progress that I have made last Sunday. Oh, we can see the difference. I like it. I like it very much. Look at that. Nice. Alright, let's compare, like, I don't know, sample 4 with the final. Wow, what a difference. Even though all of this is 2D, the lighting and shading on the ground kind of make it look like the ground, you know, pops up, like it actually has elevation here. Can you tell when I do this? Wow. I like it. I am happy with how this turned out. I think it turned out a little better than I had originally thought it would. Nice. Love it. Okay, now the next thing that I gotta do is stretch a little bit more. Is save this again because Photoshop is gonna ask me to save. Let's close that. I have to upload this to DA. Alright, let's do that real quick. Oh, this looks cool. This is awesome. It's in my favorites already. Anyway, submit deviation. Choose a file to upload to DeviantArt. Let's see, breathing out, there it is. Yeah, let's close this file. Now I still have time on this stream. I haven't even reached 3 hours of stream, so I have time to get started on resuming works on something else. I have so many pictures that I haven't finished. Most of these are finished, but there are still quite many that aren't. I'll have to find which one I would like to work on again. A birdie told me that's a nice one that I would like to, but I don't know if I want to do this one today. This one does have a pony. It's actually silver shot. That's something I could do. I could work on one dragon, one dragon picture, then a pony, then a dragon, then a pony, then a dragon, because those two are my specialties. What other one I have started and haven't finished? There's this one, but I don't think I will finish that one. There's also I haven't even started that one. What is this one? Aperture Science Dragon Modified Shoulder Attachment for the Aperture Science what? What is this word? Ball held portal device. For short. What the hell is this idea? When did I make this? 2011. May 25th, 2011. What the hell was what was the idea behind this? God. Oh hey, it's done uploading. I mean, I haven't posted yet, but whatever. I'm gonna need to copy the text from this one for template purposes. I could type it all by myself, I'm just too lazy to do that. Show advanced options, because DeviantArt Eclipse sucks. Let's allow for the full resolution, and that is 5,000 pixels by 2,813. And what should I comment about this picture? I am not sure how this one started. If I just wanted to doodle something different, or if it had any sort of meaning behind it, like Vent art, for example. What I do know is that I did start this. When did I start this one? 2014, wasn't it? I think it was. Let's check. Breathing out. Where's the progress sheet? Here. Yes, 2014. In May. I started this in May, so it's already been over 7 years technically. So I did start this back in May 2014 as a doodle on my 3DS with the intention to make it into a full picture on Photoshop. Photoshop. I started it back then and then never finished. Until now, anyway. But hey, better late than never, right? On the bright side, the years of not working on it actually were beneficial. Were beneficial because the years that have passed did allow me to improve my skills further than what they were at back in than they were at years ago, and as such the end result is certainly much better than what I would likely have managed to accomplish if I did finish this in 2014. And yeah, I am pretty sure I would have not done, this would not have looked nearly as good as it does now if I did finish this 7 years ago. Anyway, do I want to say anything else on this comment here? The fire, for instance, is drawn in a much different way now than I know I would have drawn it 7 years ago. And I love how it looks. And I love how it looks now. Yep. That's just it, I guess. Yeah. Let's just do a little bit of editing here. These credits are not going to be necessary. because I did not use any vectors made by other people on this. Silvertrot is not in this picture, let alone Lugalocious. Just Michael Braveheart. Actually, hold on. Yeah, this is better. Michael Braveheart is copyright to my dragon. I is copyright to myself. Still, and I'll bite your face off, you filthy scrub. Let's Braveheart, do the tags. My dragon, Western, MD, fire, flame, the forest, I guess. Forest, mountain, mountains. What else? Breathing, breath. I did apply fire already. Yeah. Let's see what else. Publishing options. That is fine. Oh yes, I do want to add this to folders and groups. So this goes to my folder Dragons. And I want to send it to Band of Dragons. I don't remember which folder of that group is still usable. Let's try Dragons Part 3. I sent it to Dragon Cartoon Club. Dragon Scenery? I mean, technically it kind of fits. I don't know, let's send it to Digital Dragons Volume 3. And of course, let's send it to Dragon Realms, to Westerns, because Michael Braveheart is a Western. Subscribers. I'm not quite anyway, so whatever. And let's copy this text just in case the upload fails and I'll have to type it all over again. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's submit. Yeah. Is it uploading? There was an error. What? What error? What is wrong? Everything is set correctly. What is wrong? Oh. Do I have to do this here now? No. Wait a moment. DeviantArt used to have a menu to select which category the picture should be sent to. Where is that? Choose a subject that inspire or pose. No, it doesn't exist. What is this? What? Where's the categories? Did they remove it? Alright, it gave me an error, but it's not telling me what went wrong. It uploaded anyway. What the hell? How stupid Eclipse is. It failed successfully. Idiotic. Anyway, if any of you guys would like to see the final picture on DeviantArt, it is now available, and here's the link in the chat. Just click it and you will be sent to this page. Oh, I like how this turned out. I am happy. Nice. We should probably talk about the lack of wings on Braveheart. Oh. What is this? This is really cool and awesome. And it is in my favorites already, which means it is in my collection. Let's edit this. By the way, you might notice that Mike doesn't have his wings on this picture. I can't remember if that is so because at the time, because god damn it, because there we go, because at the time I came up with, Jesus Christ, these typos, because at the time I came up with the idea for this picture. Can't remember if that is so because at the time I had the idea of this picture, I hadn't yet given his wings back to him, or if I meant the picture to be something from the time before he got his wings back, or just pure laziness, which is actually quite probable. Lol. Either way, in the end, as I resumed works on it to finish it now, I decided that at least as an excuse to not have to draw his wings, I had already progressed enough on the picture where all I would need to do next was color and shade it. At least as an excuse to not draw his wings, I decided that this should be something from before he got them back. Yeah, there we go. And update. Very good, very good. And speaking of very good, this looks very good. It is very good, so much so that it is in my faves. Nice. What is this? This is really cute. I'm gonna add this to my collection. This is so cute. Oh my god, I gotta draw a Braveheart like this at some point. This is way too cute. Alrighty, and I am looking at random art on DeviantArt now. Okay, let's see that picture again. Alright guys, this is complete. Now, what is this? This is cute. I gotta stop looking at this stuff. It's so good. Alright. Because I clicked on OBS, I will have to restart Photoshop. So, let's close it for now. And I still have time on today's stream. What should I do next? Let's see if I can pick one. Biting the wrong flesh. I'm not sure if I want to actually work on this. This was an idea I had after I bit my tongue so hard that it actually bled. So, and I for now I'm calling this biting the wrong flesh because I think I did that when I was having dinner and I was eating a steak or something like that. I was eating meat and I bit my tongue, and that, my god, that hurts so much. You have no idea how much that hurts. But I'm not sure if I want to actually work, to actually make a picture out of that. It's there. Breathing out, catch the cake, catch that cake. I think this, what was this picture? It is very old. remember. Sorta. Yeah, I canceled this one for reasons I don't want to share. Cheering lessons, same thing about that one. Not going to finish that one. These here are two pictures that you guys are likely never gonna see be finished, or even just the sketch upload. Well, I did upload the sketch with this, but certainly not gonna finish it anymore. They have been cancelled. Commissions. I wish someone would order commissions. Darklack. I think I started with designing Darklack, sorta. I could work on that some more. Delphinium Lens. Derp Bro, I remember this one. This one has been finished. Carriage. Dragon Hug, Dragon Scales. See, I did try to practice drawing scales. What have I done here? Let me take a look. What am I looking at? Oh, I see. I drew scales with a brush, and then I copied and pasted and tried to make a pattern. And as we can see, I failed miserably. Alright, let's close this. Eclipse. Ah! Speaking of the devil, last year when DeviantArt pushed Eclipse into the platform, and everyone now has no choice but to use Eclipse or not go to DeviantArt at all anymore. I was very upset about it. I'm still very salty over Eclipse because it sucks. And so I started this. This was supposed to be uploaded at the time Eclipse was launched. But I started this picture of Braveheart. Taking a bite out of Fella, which is DeviantArt's mascot. Just out of pure anger. But I haven't finished this. I do want to finish this. This needs work. This sketch is pretty much complete, but he is missing the wings. He's supposed to have wings here. Not sure how I'm gonna draw them. Folded likely. But his legs need a little bit of work on the anatomy. Actually, all of his body kind of needs a little bit of working to improve the anatomy. He's too skinny on this picture. He's not supposed to be that skinny. He is a skinny dragon, just not supposed to be that skinny. Yeah. Also, I will have to decide whether or not I will want, when I get back to this picture, if I will want to add blood here, because I kind of do. I kind of do, not gonna lie. But yeah, this is something that I want to work on. But not today. And no, he's not eating Fella, he's just biting him. I'm gonna take a piece out, but not gonna actually eat him. Braveheart does not eat junk. What else do we have here? I talked about this picture last Sunday. I'm not gonna talk about it again, but this one is something that I could not bring myself to finishing at the time. It is tough. I do want to finish it at some point. You know something that I could do with this one? I could remove Silvertrot from here and just have also remove this whole section here of the village and have just this and the flowers like here, for example, and rename, because a Farewell Kid of the Barrel is not only a reference to what this is about, but also a placeholder name. And instead I could rename it and call it Empty barrel. Oh god, that just hit me in the feels. Let's get out of that folder before I break down. But yeah, that is something that I definitely want to still finish. That's something that I have also started back in 2014 and haven't finished. But that one is because I could not bring myself to doing it. What else have I started and haven't finished that I could work on today? Gordon Freeman pony. A silly idea I had a while back. I don't know what the idea was anymore. Ponyify Gordon Freeman, I guess. I kind of started but gave up. Apparently. I might go back to that at some point. Great and Glorious, I was. This is Braveheart's father. I gotta finish this. Still need works on the anatomy and his wings. And this was also supposed to be technically the very first time I actually draw AL Braveheart, while at the same time also being a sort of slight redesign on him, because so far I have only drawn him once. And it was just a sketch where I came up with the idea of the character's design. Green-Willed Warrior, this is going to take a long time to do. I don't think I want to work on this one on a stream. This is a car. It's our car. Group gift, that's just an idea. Never started that. He's in a Demon 2. Have I finished? I have not finished this. Do I want to finish this? This one is kind of interesting. It's like Braveheart and an evil version of himself, like his bad side and Manifest. This here is interesting. It could benefit. I started this years ago. When did I draw this? Do I have a date? Progress sheet. 2012! Whoa! I started this in 2012! My god! Isn't this one of the pictures that from the batch that I cancelled many years ago? Many years ago, I posted on DeviantArt a selection of pictures that I decided that I would no longer work on, and they would never be finished. I can't remember if this one is one of them. It might have been. That would explain why I haven't touched this thing since 2012. Blah! Happy Sunday! Thank you for joining. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't remember if this one is one of those pictures that I haven't finished, but I mean that I have cancelled, but I could get back to this. I do like this here. I do like what's going on here. It certainly can benefit from a little rework on the anatomy and the expression. And this was back when Braveheart did not have his wings. So that's why this sketch is actually finished. At least as of 2012. And if I do get back to working on this, I will have to tweak the anatomy on him, on this one, on this sketch here. I really like the tail, but I'm likely gonna redraw his mane, make it fluffier as it currently is, and obviously draw his wings. He needs his wings now. I'm doing well. Yeah, it's been a while. Been busy usually when you are beyond. Plus, I have many people to watch on Twitch nowadays. I have been doing okay-ish for the most part. Thank you. But it's fine, Bly. It's nice seeing you again. But also his head could be a little bit bigger. I think his head here is a little too small. His teeth can use a little bit of redrawing too. So for this part here, yeah, I like it. Can use a few tweaks, but his other him here, this looks strange, even by my 2012 standards. I'm not sure how I would redraw him on here. There is no depth to him here, not really anyway. It just looks strange. Like, oh, sure, we could be seeing him be completely sideways like this, but it kind of clashes with the perspective over there, with this part of the sketch, you know? So it makes no sense. Like, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. If I do get back to this picture, didn't I make a list of pictures I cancelled? I did post that on DeviantArt, but that was so many years ago. I have no idea when I did that. But I do recall that I was compiling a list of pictures that I had cancelled, but I decided that with changing the idea behind them, I could actually still salvage those pictures. Where did I save the list? Is it in here? This folder has a buttload of TXT files from several years, even from the time when I drew crap. Oh, did I put that in here? What even did I call that? Letter T maybe? No, I'm never gonna find that by looking for it on the stream right now. I will have to look for that because I'm pretty sure this is one of those pictures that I have cancelled, but I kind of want to go back to this because I really like this sketch. I do not want to simply throw this away. Katita, happy Sunday. How are you doing? Thank you for joining. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I do want to get back to this thing and definitely rework the idea on that, because it's definitely based on something that served as the reason why I canceled some pictures back in the day. And that is kind of a continuation of this other picture here, which you can find on my DeviantArt. I have not removed it. His pride, fear, and failure. I don't know if I want to finish this. Kinda, maybe. If I do get back to this one, it is related to the lore I'm trying to develop for Braveheart. But if I do get back to this one, I'm gonna have to do so much reworking on this thing. And this is the doodle I made for it. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain the picture as of yet. Horses cheat. A silly idea I had a while ago. Braveheart and Silvertrot talking about about the cuteness of ponies, because my god, ponies can be really cute. And it's a very straightforward, it's basically a comic. Actually, I could work with this. Silver asking Braveheart. They are good friends, for the record. Silver asking Braveheart, "Do you think I am cute?" And Braveheart responding, "I am a dragon. I can't find ponies cute." And then Silver does a blap. And Braveheart says, "That's cheating. Stop it with the tongue." I mean, seriously. And I mean, even if you are not into a fan of ponies, you have to admit that blapping ponies just as much as kittens and cats, animals in general. It's something cute. I typed blam or blap. Blap. And for those of you who do not know what a blap is, it's this. Having the tongue poke out, it's really cute. Oh my god, this is so freaking cute. Alright, so it's fascinating how just looking for blap on Google, the main results are cats blapping. I suppose it's safe to say that cats invented the blap, but if we look for pony blap, let's see what we find. Oh yes. Oh yes, that is cute. That is cute. Come on, I don't care if you don't like ponies, that is cute. But yeah. Even dragons blapping are something cute. And I drew Braveheart blapping once in a sketch. I just never actually did anything with that, and his cuteness increased by like 50% or more. I don't know. But yeah, this is something that I could do. And the reason why his head is here and his neck is there at ground level is because both of them are supposed to be laid down, I guess. I do want to work on this, but probably not something I should do today because I still have to flesh out this idea a little more. Not necessarily, but at least in terms of the anatomy of Braveheart over here, because he's laid down with his head on the floor. I gotta figure out how to draw this correctly, you know. But this is something that I will be finishing. When did I start this? What is the date of this sketch? Not this doodle, not even sketch. 2017. Okay, not that long ago. It's been a while, just not that long ago. I can't decide. This is something that I started so many years ago. Do I have a date on the progress sheet? I do. 2011. 2011. That's Darklark. You might remember me talking about this guy. He's a villain. And I'm not entirely sure what exactly was the original idea with this. But apparently, obviously, it was him holding Braveheart by the neck. And, I don't know, monologuing her, I think, about killing him or something. I do like the Braveheart's tail here. This is something, I'm pretty sure I did not cancel this one. I don't know why I have never touched this one again, but I have not canceled this picture. I do need to finish this picture, but first I will have to finish redesigning Darklark, which is something that I started a while ago but I have never finished. And once I do that, I can go back to this picture. That's gonna be a fun one to work on. Look at his wing, ugh. It's looking awful. That wing definitely needs to be reworked. I have a fan. I think I did this one as a practice. I don't think I actually want to finish this. I'll make them burn. Independence. I remember that. Innocence. Oh, this is so old. And it has been finished. It's on my DVDs. Into the Darkness. I have finished that. I just remembered. Job interview. This one is a Silver Trot comic. Have not started. Only written down the dialogues. Actually, this one has to do with Euro Truck Simulator 2. The idea came from that. Lamed of the King. Mike Test 1. What is this? Oh, this was a practice picture, I think. This is so old. Goodness me, look at that coloring. And how inaccurate the lines are. I drew this with a mouse. I didn't have a tablet when I drew this. Wow, this is so old. It turned out this stream has gone from me looking for a picture, an unfinished picture to finish. I mean, to resume works on today's stream, to me just going down memory lane. All my art files. I will find something to work on today still. I am gonna. Magic frame, make me proud. Mega slow, bro. The problem is this is all out of order. Mike's shadow. This is one of the pictures that I have cancelled. This design, however, I do dare say, still holds up. With a little bit of tweaking, I could still reuse this thing, whatever this thing is supposed to be. Apparently it's supposed to have two tails. That was weird. Interesting. Oof, mining in Legends of Equestria. I started this comic so long ago. When was it? 2011? 14. Okay, it was not that long ago. When am I ever gonna finish this comic? By the time I finish this picture, even now actually, the idea in which this comic was based on no longer applies to the Legend of Equestria game. But old timers, old players would definitely remember, probably. I do want to finish this picture. You know what I could do here with this? If Eclipse had not killed so much of DeviantArt's traffic, and by extension killing the... I'm using the term killing as a figure of speech, obviously. But if it had not killed my audience on DeviantArt, if I still had lots of people checking my work and that stuff. I used to have commission orders very frequently back in the day. But I digress. If I had not lost so much audience on DA, I could turn this comic into one of those your character here kind of things, you know, where I'm not entirely sure how those actually work, but from what I understand, a person buys a slot on a given picture to have their character placed into that picture. So like, for example, let's say that, let me put this on full screen. So the original idea for this comic was that back in the day on Legends of Equestria, the game, when you went to mine in the gems mine, the game would spawn gems for all the players, but if one were to pick the gem, another player could not pick that same gem. The gem would be gone. So because the gems were required for, they still are required for a few quests, there would always be players inside the cave trying to get as many gems as they could. So every time a gem would spawn, everyone would just rush to get the thing, just to be the first one to get, because the first one to get would be the only one to get it, and the other ones would have to wait until another gem would spawn. So the idea behind this comic was that. That's why I named it LOE Mining in a Nutshell, because that's what it was. Lots of players, opponents in this case, just sitting around, walking, have a good time, chatting, waiting for the gem to spawn. Then suddenly one would spawn, pop, they will notice in third panel here, all of them looking at each other, looking back at the gem, and then jumping onto the gem to grab it and try to grab it all together at the same time. When just a single pony can do it, and a unicorn does it. Yeah. So going back to the idea of turning this into a your character here kind of situation, I could do it. How many ponies is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I could have 5 YCHs here. So I'm not sure how these things work. I do know that the same picture can be redrawn several different times, so several different characters can be in the same situation. So like for example, and if you want a character in one of such types of pictures, all you gotta do is pay the artist to have your character there. So like for example, I have no idea how much those costs, but let's say, I don't know, 5 different people buy slots on the comic. So like we have, I don't know, 1 OC here, another OC here, here, and every single one of the people who own those OCs pay, I don't know, $30 to have them there. I have no idea how much that costs, let alone if that's what I would charge if I ever did this. So these 5 people pay $30 to have their OCs there. I could have this one be Silvershot or just some other OC from someone else paying. And okay, so let's say I do that, and these 5 people or 6. They pay these $30 each, and I draw the comic, upload it, and then another 5 other people decide, hey, I also want to have my pony in that comic, and they also pay another 30, and then I draw the comic again, but this time with different characters. You know, I hope that makes sense. I need to figure out how YCHs work, because I definitely would like to do one of those, and this comic could actually be the perfect candidate to be the first thing. Or maybe not, because there's so many panels, and I would have to draw the characters so many times. But it definitely would work for that. It definitely would. That is definitely something to look into. Miscalculation. I have started this years ago. I don't think I canceled this. Just never finished it. The Braveheart, going through the Aperture Science testing chambers with a portal gun, getting tangled in some cables on the ceiling. This is from the time when he still did not have his wings. And yes, he is supposed to be that large, next to GLaDOS. He is supposed to be that large. Maybe a little larger, actually. If I recall correctly, I think I did have to size him down a little bit to better fit the picture. Much Pwn, Night Sky, not all dragons can drive. I think this is a cancel picture, and it has to do with it is based on, I'll say, Photoshop. Poor. One's ears, other's eyes. I know this one, I definitely canceled this one, and I definitely decided that I will salvage this one. Now, originally, this picture was being worked on. The idea behind it has to do with Minecraft. So there's Braveheart and another dragon that I'm not going to mention for personal reasons. They will be in a cave. And this is actually kind of based on a situation I have encountered in-game many years ago. So I had the idea for the picture. Braveheart's anatomy here is actually looking really good. I like it. I don't think I'm gonna need to make that many tweaks on him here. And I won't, because I'm not gonna use him for this picture anymore. But yeah, I canceled this picture for reasons that I'm not gonna mention. But I have decided a few years ago that I will salvage this picture. Except that it is not gonna be done with the dragons anymore. It's gonna be ponies. And instead of Braveheart and that other dragon, it's gonna be Silvertrot and his brother, Thunder Skies, which I only have drawn once so far. And it should also make more sense, at least in terms of size, because the idea here is that while both of them are in the cave, but one of them facing the other way hears a creeper hissing. And that's why he's saying, I think I hear one of those green creatures, referring to the creeper, going psst, just right before it explodes. The other character, which will be Silvertrot, is actually facing a creeper on this side over here. So a creeper would be really tiny next to these dragons here, especially Braveheart. And honestly, if a creeper were to explode next to Braveheart, on Braveheart, I doubt that would barely even tickle him. So yeah, it makes more sense to have ponies instead, because they are much smaller and therefore a creeper would make much more damage to a pony than to a dragon. So I am going. You know what? I could work on this picture here today. I could start on salvaging this picture now. I will have to redraw the whole thing. Actually, I'll have to start it from scratch. The idea will be the same. I would just have to change the characters. But going back to what I was saying about being definitely sure that I did cancel this, and to complete that thought, I am also definitely sure that this is a picture that I put on the list that I could not find. The list of pictures that I have canceled, but that I am going to salvage. And this is 100% one of them. As for what I talked about Braveheart's anatomy here, this is way too good to go to waste. What I should do here is reuse this sketch of him for something else, some other picture. Just remove the other dragon and then tweak his sketch, and I don't know on what picture could I use this sketch on, but this can definitely still be used for some future picture. It will require a little bit of tweaking, like remove this line here, fluff up his mane. His mane is now, the way I draw him nowadays anyway, it is a little bigger on the head, also all along his back actually. It is fluffier. And add his wings. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Guys, I believe I have finally found the picture to resume works on today's stream. Yeah. How do I start this though? Well, first let's close Photoshop, because I don't believe I'm gonna need Photoshop now. Let me grab the other pen, the pen that I use for sketching. Although I think the battery on that one is dead. Oh yes, the battery is dead on that one. Too bad. Alright, fine, I'll keep using this one with a removable battery. And I'll charge that one for the next Sunday. What was I gonna say? Did I even start drawing the creeper on this? Huh, I did. Okay. I don't think I will be able to reuse this one because of the size. I started this in 2012, wow. Alright. Let's open 3 paint windows. Okay, Windows 10 is only gonna open 1. Now 2. And 3. Windows 7, if I pressed, I have a shortcut on my keyboard to open Paint. It is Ctrl-Alt-P. If I were to press Ctrl Alt P 3 times quickly, like Ctrl Alt P P P, actually not quite like that, Ctrl Alt P, Ctrl Alt P, Ctrl Alt P, like that quickly. On Windows 7, Paint would open instantly. All 3 times I press Ctrl Alt P, 3 Paint windows would open. On Windows 10, however, for some reason, Paint takes a long time to open, and it only opens on the first press of Ctrl Alt P for some reason. Then I have to wait and then press it again. So like, I think you'll be able to hear my keyboard. I'm gonna press Ctrl Alt P 3 times again to open another 3 windows of Paint, and you will see that only one is gonna open. So let's minimize these. Let's leave the mouse there. So here you go. 1, 2, 3. Took a while and only one opened. Now if I want another one, I'll have to press it again and wait. And there it is. I don't know why Windows 10 does this. It's annoying. Anyway. Let's begin here. Let's zoom. Why can't I click this thing? Come on, give me the cursor. Oh my god. There we go. Close that. Okay, I'm gonna need more resolution. I mean, less zoom. Alright. Oh, much less zoom. Sheesh. Alright, let's put this like so. Okay, this should be good enough to get started. Now, I don't believe I would need to do doodles. Yeah, here's what I was talking about, the sizes of the characters. And actually, these creepers in relation to Braveheart, they should be much smaller than what I did back in 2012 over here. So it would be strange. Now, before I get effectively started on this one, I will take a short break. I will be a little longer than the usual for this break, by the way. Maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes? Yeah, 5 minutes should be fine. And when I get back, I will go ahead and start the actual sketch for this picture. Because I will have to draw 2 characters. I will have to draw 2 ponies. There's going to be Silvertrot and Thunder Skies. And because I am recycling the idea from this original picture, I will not have to redraw. I mean, I will not have to draw a new doodle. I suppose I can go ahead straight into the sketching process. So yeah, I will be right back. Let's set a timer here, shall we? Where's the timer program? There we go. Oh, hold on, never mind. I don't have a timer on this scene on OBS, so never mind. Regardless, give me 5 minutes and I will be back very soon. Alright, I am back. I don't know if that's been exactly 5 minutes, but I don't care. Fact is, I am back. Now, hey Lidmere, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so now that we are done with this picture, let's go on and work on that one that I mentioned. So I was while I was taking my break, I have given this picture some thoughts. And while I am going to be reusing the same idea of this cancel picture, I have decided that I shall not draw Silvertrot and Thunderskies sideways, like we are seeing these two dragons here. No. I can, but I won't. I want to make the picture be better than this one would have been. Should have finished this back in 2012 instead of canceling it. Now, so instead, what I am going to do is I will, well, first I'll make this rectangle here, because after all, I will make a doodle so I can actually plan out the picture. So instead, what I will do is I will draw them in perspective. That way, the picture will look more dynamic and we can have more depth to the picture itself. So what I was thinking is we will have, who should we have be the pony seeing the creeper? I think I'm gonna have Silvertrot be the one seeing the creeper and Thunderskies be the one hearing the creeper. So what I thought is, let's have Thunderskies be here at the front. Alright, it doesn't matter that I am drawing this in a very wonky manner. This is just a doodle. Alright, there's an ear. Let's pretend there's an ear. This is basically the sketch that will serve as the reference for the actual sketch. That's what this is supposed to be, I guess. So let's have him at the foreground. There's his body. And let's have him kind of slightly sideways so we can see his side as well. Doesn't matter how his legs are going to be positioned as of right now. I just need that. Okay, that was really weird. I just need to have a general idea of what I am going to be doing. Alright, there's his tail. Just like Silvertrot, which is his brother, Thunderskies does have a big tail, a big fuzzy tail. Okay, so the idea being we'll have Thunderskies on the foreground here. Okay, let's move it. Let's move him over there. And on the other side, on the background, facing the other direction, we will have we'll have the Silvertrot. So, because he's a little farther away, and on Thunder's left side, let's draw his head a little smaller there. There's his body there, kinda. And there's a leg, there's another leg. And there, and here's his tail. And I suppose I want his face to be facing us a little bit, so let's have his head turned sideways. Okay. And there will be an ear. There's his horn because he's a unicorn. I should invert these colors. I will do that. Let's make the bright... Actually, let's not make that yet. Never mind. Oh yeah, by the way, Thunderskies is a Pegasus. I forgot to... Well, it doesn't matter. It's just a doodle. Anyway. Excuse me. How tall are creepers next to ponies? Huh. Let's take Steve as a reference. So I do know that creepers are just slightly shorter than Steve, and Steve is supposed to be like your average size human. My god, that's a very wonky Steve. It doesn't matter. It's just a reference. So let's pretend this is Steve. Anyway, a creeper is just slightly shorter than Steve. So let's say that a creeper is about this tall. Okay, right. There's a leg. It looks a little more like a wheel, but doesn't matter. Let's draw this B. There we go. Anyway, let's pretend that is a creeper, and that this here is Steve. Yeah, sure. Why not? Anyway, so to figure out the height the creeper should have next to Silvertrot, technically in front of him, I have to figure out how tall Silvertrot would be next to a human. I think I have figured that before already. I do recall having a reference picture where I experimented with that. I think that was... Where did I do that? I think I did that with Much Pone, because I needed to figure out how big Tokiyoshi and Silvertrot would be next to Braveheart on the picture. Yeah, so that must be here somewhere. Aha! Here. Let's open this on paint. Yes! That's what I did. So okay, Silvertrot apparently would be a little shorter than Steve. Assuming Steve would be 1.70 meters. Silvertrot would be about Steve's shoulders. So just short. There's an ear. There's a horn. There's a mane. Okay, so Silver would be, yeah, just a little shorter than the creeper. Wow. And here was I thinking that Silver would be a little taller than the creeper. Why did you decide that Silvertrot would be about the same size as Big Mac? I have no idea. Doesn't matter. Anyway, Princess Celestia is big. She's a big pony. Anyway, so that means if, well, I can actually draw the creeper a little smaller than Silver because perspective. So let's see. Creeper will go here, more or less. I could have the creeper a little farther away. I'm not sure about the perspective on the creeper though. Oh, I haven't quite considered that, have I? Let's see. Well, again, doesn't matter. Let's just finish these doodles so I can have an idea of what I will be doing for the actual sketch. Besides, I don't remember exactly how a creeper is like, so I can draw it more accurately. So let's just do an approximation for the moment. Transparent selection. And the creeper supposedly supposedly walking. So let's pretend that's a... Creepers have 4 legs, don't they? They do. I just remembered. Okay, again, this looks really silly. It doesn't matter how the legs are gonna be here right now. Like, seriously, it doesn't matter because I am doing this very wrongly. Wow. Seriously. Okay, let's pretend those are the creeper's legs, whatever. There's eyes. There's eyes. Yeah, sure. Because creepers are always sad. Okay, so we will be having Silver facing the creeper there. His head is kind of turned around. He will be looking at Thunder Skies, and Thunder Skies... This looks really weird. And Thunder Skies will be looking around, kind of investigating around. Let's have his eyes looking this way. Because again, he will be saying, I think I hear one of those green creatures. Referring to the creepers hissing, and Silver would be like, and I think I see one of those green creatures. With the creeper right there. So let's do the hissing here. Wait, how is the hissing again? Hiss. Yeah. Already ready to explode. There we go. Alright, now let's put this back here. And as I said, let's invert the colors of these two doodles. Let's begin by turning Silver's doodle into red, so I can make Thunder's gray be a little... Actually, no. Why am I doing this? I don't have to. Silvertrot is a lighter shade. What is going on here? Silvertrot is a very light shade of gray, while Thunder Skies, because he's his brother, he's also gray, but his fur is a darker shade of gray. Actually, much darker shade of gray. Like, it is proper gray. Now, in terms of the perspective of the cave, we can draw a line like this. I don't know, it doesn't matter. For the cave, I am very likely just gonna go into Minecraft, go into a cave, choose an angle and take a screenshot to use as a reference for the perspective. I have done that before. Not with a cave, but when I drew... It was a commission, I believe. Yes, it was a commission. I can't remember the name of the picture right now. Let me save this first one. Here's that. I'll have to move all of these files into a folder. Old, cancelled. Whoops. I'll put them there. Because now I can save this as Scraps 01. I really can't remember the name of the picture, but there's this picture with a pony dancing can, or about to dance can, or had just danced can, I don't know. And she is on a stage. To draw that stage, I had to go on Minecraft and I actually built a stage in Minecraft. Picked an angle that I thought would be the ideal for the picture that I had in mind. Took a screenshot and then used that screenshot as a reference to draw the stage, so I could actually do the perspective correctly. I could have done without all of that, but it was just easier. And it obviously allowed me for a much more accurate perspective. And for the record, I am talking about this picture here. There. The Can Superstar. That's the one. Looking at it right now, you would never be able to say, "Hey, did you use Minecraft for that?" But I did. This stage here, actually, I built an actual stage in Minecraft to use as a reference for the perspectives. But anyway, enough of babbling about that. Let's begin with Thunder Skies. I have only drawn him once, so I will need a reference because I don't really remember his design. Let's see, Thunder Skies, Fluffy Mane. Let's see the name. Ah, there he is. Is this his final reference sheet? I think it is. Yeah, that is Silvertrot's brother. And where's Silvertrot? I don't need a reference for Silver, but I always use it anyway. Wait, is this the outdated one or the updated one? I need to update the updated one. I think this is supposed to be more up to date than this one. Yes, let's use this one instead. That looks complicated. What does, Lidmer? The reference or what I am about to be doing here for these two characters? So yeah, Silvertrot, Thunder Skies. I did use the same sketch to draw both of them because it was easier, but they do have a little bit of differences because, you know. Oh, that is it. Yes, Thunder Skies is Silvertrot's brother, and yes, he is a Pegasus as well. Silvertrot is a unicorn. I have not yet drawn their parents or figured out their names yet, but for a while, non-pure blood unicorn. But for a while, I have been trying to think of what their parents are like, and it is not fake unicorn supremacy. Oh, don't be like that. But for a while, I have not yet fully decided on what that's gonna be like. But for the moment, their father is a red unicorn. His coat is red, probably a dark shade of red because usually red characters really do not look very good. So he's gonna be he is a unicorn. Their mother is an earth pony. Gray hair? You mean Thunder Skies? Yeah, Thunder has gray and blue on his mane. No, the unicorn. Yeah, I haven't thought of the design yet. The only thing I have established so far, for the most part anyway, because this might still change, is that I want their father to be a unicorn and their mother to be an earth pony. So in the same family you have two unicorns, a Pegasus, and an earth pony. I petition for that to have a beard. That is actually part of my plan because Silver has a goatee. Which, by the way, I should make this just a little bigger than on this sketch. I need to update this reference sheet. It is kind of old. But besides, other than that, I haven't really changed his design at all. Actually, his design hasn't changed at all in years since I came up with this design. No need to go extreme with the goatee. Oh, I'm not gonna. My idea is just to make it just a little bit longer than this. Just a very teeny tiny bit. But yeah, they are brothers. Their father is a unicorn. Their mother is an earth pony. And in the words of Mr. Cake, pony genetics. Awesome jelly that you can stream. Ah, don't be jelly. Why are you unable to stream? I'm still having trouble with streaming phone to computer. Ah, I mean, can't you stream directly from your computer, Leadmare? Oh, I remember now why I opened this. I need this. Hold on a second. Let me copy Thunder Skies over to here. Okay, that is way too big. Alright, let's make him a little smaller so he can fit here. Okay, here we go. The cast to computer system for Windows 10 is a little buggy for me. I see, but no, I mean, can't you stream straight from your actual PC, not from the phone to the PC to then use the PC to stream what you are doing on the phone? I mean, actually do stuff on the PC and stream that, like I'm doing here right now. Wouldn't that be much easier? Okay, let's bring this doodle over to here so I don't have to scroll up. I don't want to use any other drawing programs other than Ibis Paint X. Oh, I see. But I mean, you could use Microsoft Paint. I'm using Microsoft Paint to do my sketches. I want to go to Photoshop when I am done with the vectors on CorelDRAW, which is only done after I finish the sketch on Paint. Really? I find it to be such a versatile program. The only thing I feel it could really benefit from is if it had like a layers function over here. The inverse brushes are pitiful. There's many people who can make amazing stuff with those things. I never could. I'm more of a paint person. Okay, let's begin here. Let's make a round circle, mostly round anyway. And how am I gonna make his snout here, his muzzle, his snoot? Also, at what angle is his head really facing? You know what I could do here? I could have, instead of having him facing straight forward and just looking into this general direction here, I could have his body facing this direction, like so, but his head actually facing straight forward into the camera. He's not going to be looking at the camera, at us. It's just going to be, his head is just going to be kind of turned to the side, to his right. You know, because he's the one who's saying, who's going to be saying this here. He's the one who's going to be saying, I think I hear one of those green creatures. And so I believe it will make sense for his head to be turned to the right a little bit, because the sound of the creepers hissing should be coming from behind him. So he's kind of following where the sound is coming from. And also kind of makes sense since Silvertrout will be looking to his left, so he can see Thunder Sky there. I could list the drawing programs I used before it was Paint, the Watermark, and I would used to use. I mean, I absolutely understand where you're coming from, but I do think that a little more practice maybe would be helpful in there. So yeah, let's have Thunder Skies be facing completely forward, his face anyway. I can't remember how to draw front-facing ponies. Have I ever done that? I have, haven't I? Let me see. I do have a picture of Silvertrout doing that. Where? There. Horse Strong Love. Okay. So just a line to define where his muzzle is. And the mouth, basically. Oh my god, this is so freaking cute! I love that. Okay, so at least for starters, let's have it this way. There's a nostril. I don't have to be doing this right now. All I need is the basic, essentially, a skeleton of the character. There's an ear. That's a very big ear. There's another ear, I guess. And as I am doing them kind of curved, pretty much on purpose. Because you know how ears on cats, and even horses for that matter, obviously, in most animals, you know how they work when they are trying to figure out where a sound is coming from? They move, kind of like satellite dishes. So the idea being kind of like this ear here is turned that way, and the other ear is turned into the other way, because the sound is coming from behind him. A horse confused ear would have one ear to the side and the other forward, for example. That would too. That would too. And I might do that in that way anyway. But first, what I first need to do is to draw the skeleton of the character. So I have the basic dimensions, and then I'm gonna draw the actual body around and over that. And this should help me. This should help me keep things into perspective more properly. So here's his thorax, his chest area, and there's his back, there's his rump. Okay, and over here we are going to have a leg. Do I want him to be just standing on all fours, or would I want to have him have a leg raised in some way, kind of like the original picture that is going to be recycled from? Yeah, I should actually. Wait a second, let me think here. Let me think. I could draw him either slightly crouching down, like this original picture that I have cancelled, and have Silvertrot be completely upward with his head kind of backed a bit because of the creeper. Or I can have Now I'm just gonna have him standing. I already started like this. I'm gonna keep going. What I will do, however, is to change the position of one of his front legs. I do want one of them to not be touching the ground. Question is, which one? Let's see. Also, I could have him touching his chin, like he's thinking, you know, with his hoof on his chin, saying, "I think I hear one of those green creatures." Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So let's see, which one should I do that with? I think I'm gonna do with this leg. So we're gonna have a hoof here, I guess. Does not have to be very precise right now. There we go. That should be fine for now. And this leg here is just gonna be touching the ground. There's gonna be a hoof. There. Bro, I just got a rude comment from someone on Derpy Burrow. Well, they are a dirt person then, Leadmare. How bad is the comment if you don't mind me asking? If it is even something you can say here. Matt, happy Sunday! Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I have finished that picture. It is on the A now. Here, if you would like to see, I'm gonna drop a link on the stream again. Or you can just go to my DA anyway. It's there. Oh, I think I just saw a picture of a dragon here that I might want to add to my collection, and it's gone. Man, I hate when I see some arts on the suggestions here that seem awesome, but I notice it way too late when I'm already switching pages, and then I go back, and the picture is not there anymore. That's annoying. Alrighty. Oh, you sent me that on Discord? Let me see. I have Discord open on the other computer. Okay, this leg is way too short. This leg is way too short. Let's make it a little longer. I know I said this does not have to be precise, accurate, because this is just basically the skeleton, but since this is going to be the actual sketch, I do need some level of precision here, because this is gonna work for establishing the dimensions of the character, so I can get the anatomy right. Alright, let's see this comment. Rapidly baps on your shoulder. Let's see. I'm gonna remain silent, guys, while I read this, because I don't know if it is something that I can read out loud. Oh, you're gonna be a VTuber. Nice. Oh wow, that is rude. You'll never be able to redesign what's already perfect. Well, it's kind of borderline. On one hand, this definitely sounds rude. On another hand, one can argue that he's actually making a compliment, meaning I might be wrong with this, but on one hand, he could be saying, in other words, that hey, you don't have to do that. Your character's already great as she is, something like that, you know. Like, you know what they say, you can't improve perfection. But it does sound rude, definitely. You can show it in stream if you want, no need to hide it. It's too much trouble. It's PG, nobody wears it. Yep. I am redesigning Flufflepuff to be more suited for VTubing itself. Oh, I see. Oh, I thought you were redesigning some your own OC. I mean, technically speaking, even the creator of Flufflepuff has already redesigned her, made her human, and I personally don't like that. Okay, here's one back leg. Actually, I gotta remember how to do this correctly. I think it should be more like this. Okay, this here is not so much a skeletal sort of base for the sketch as much as it is almost the sketch itself. But it would definitely serve as a better reference than just the actual skeleton lines. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the issue I was having there was how I would draw the line here. Like literally how I would draw the line. So now I know, kind of like this. Oh my god, if only my hand could do a straight line. There we go, that's better. They kind of just issued the MLP community, which kind of gave me a sour taste in my throat. I'm assuming you are referring to the creator of Flufflepuff, right? Well, that would explain why they changed Fluffle and Chrysalis into humans. I did not like that change. What's this new pick? This new pick, Matt, is essentially a rework of a picture that I started back in 2012. And then, due to personal reasons, I decided to cancel that. I said I'm not gonna continue these pictures here. Never gonna touch them again. You are never gonna see this being finished. I'm never gonna finish them. And that picture was one of them. But then a couple years ago, going through that list, I decided that at least some of those I can salvage. I'll check that in a few, Limir. I can salvage them because some of them had very good sketches. I think the idea was good, and I figured that hey, I can ditch the original idea or think this was based on, which was the whole reason why I decided to cancel the picture in the first place. And I could rework it into something different, or the same thing, but not involving the original sources, so to speak. So this picture was starting to happen back in 2012, and this was based on an experience that I had while playing Minecraft. And the idea basically being that we have the two characters. This here is Braveheart, the other one is another character that I'm not going to name due to personal reasons. But one of them, this is based again based on a thing that actually did happen in the game. We're mining in a mine in Minecraft. That's all mine in the same sentence. And my friend heard a hissing noise from a creeper. Not necessarily a hissing noise, but I heard a creeper, probably falling from an edge or something. And while he said that he heard something, I actually saw the something he was hearing. So I came up with this idea back then, where the one character would say, "I think I hear one of those green creatures," referring to the creeper. And Braveheart was seeing the creeper standing right here, about to explode. And that's why he says, "I think I see one of those green creatures." But then I canceled this picture, never to touch it again. But about a year or two ago, I came about while compiling a list of things that I could get back to work on and make them work from the list of things that I have canceled, and this is one of them. So I decided to rework this picture, keep the original idea, replace the characters. Instead of being the dragons, be my two ponies, Silvertrot and his brother Thunderskies. And that is exactly what I'm doing here. And not only I am replacing the characters, I am also completely redoing the picture. Originally I thought about drawing both of those ponies sideways, like these two dragons here. So we would have Silvertrot standing sideways like this, and Thunderskies standing sideways like that. But I thought, hey, I thought this today actually. I thought, hey, this is too flat. Let's give them some dimensions. So now I am reworking and giving them perspective. And after I'm done with Thunderskies over here, I'm gonna draw Silvertrot on the back behind him there on the other side. Basically the same positioning here, but as seen from a different angle. And it also makes more sense because a creeper would barely tickle Braveheart if it were to explode. But if it were to explode on Silvertrot's face, well, that's a different story. Because Silver is way smaller than a dragon. So actually, apparently, based on the on the references that I was looking, Silver is actually just a little shorter in height than a creeper. So yeah, it makes much more sense to have him instead of Braveheart on the picture. Cute idea. Thank you, Matt. I hope this is going to look cute because I like cute, I like ponies, and this has 2 ponies. Let's give him a blap. Yeah, of course I'm not gonna draw him blapping. It makes no sense on this picture. But hey, blapping ponies, that's a big weakness of mine. And technically of Braveheart as well, because as I was showing earlier, there is this here, Horses Cheat, which is a picture that I am going to be working on in the future. There's another idea where Braveheart is having a conversation with Silver, and for some reason he asks Braveheart, "Do you think I am cute?" And he responds, "I am a dragon. I can't find ponies cute." And then Silver blaps, and Braveheart says, "That's cheating. Stop it with a tongue." So yeah, that's something that I really want to work on. I probably might work on that one after I am done with this picture that I am resuming right now. Which, what is it called again? One's ears, other's eyes. Yes, it's this one here. So I might work on that one when I am finished with this one. Pleasure to force my dragons to draw ponies more often. I really like drawing ponies, Lidmere. My favorites on DeviantArt has far more ponies than dragons, but that's mainly because dragons are not something as commonly drawn as ponies. So I end up favoring more ponies than dragons. But in terms of drawing, dragons are still my favorite thing to do. Ponies are a very close second. And I do want to draw more ponies. I like drawing ponies. The fun thing about drawing ponies is that, should I have his back legs be that close together? No, I should not. They are actually much easier to draw than dragons. Easier and quicker to draw because one, in terms of design, they are usually much simpler. And two, there's also the size. Because their bodies are so much smaller than dragons, you don't really have that much to work on. Anyway, sent you the DM explanation. No problem. I will check it out after the stream, Lidmere, if that's fine. Unless it's short, I'm gonna check anyway. Hold on. Oh, it is a short explanation. I'm reading here. Give me a sec. The giant ball of nothing. Doesn't fall under the fluffy pony abuse support group. What? Yeah, I shouldn't have designed this. I mean, apart from the what's it called again? NSFW part that you mentioned, which personally I'm not a fan of. I actually detest that part of that. Anyway, a fluffy character can be very cute. Like, let's have a little example here. Let's take Silvertrot here. Let's copy this sketch real quick. Let's open a new paint window. And give me this color. If I were to make him fluffier, you could do something like this. I'm not going to spend much time doing this, by the way. I'm just giving you an example. And that does that. And of course, fluffy hooves. Very fluffy hooves. It's nice. And fluffy hooves. This could be better, but I'm not going for perfection here right now. Fluffy hooves. There's the other leg there. Oops, that was too much. Fluffy hooves. And here we go, fluffy neck. Needs more fur hanging here. Like quite a bunch of fur down here. Because fur hangs. And some here on his neck. Obviously quite some here. Oops, that looks strange. Yeah. There we go, that's better. And of course we need fluffy ears. Come on. What's a fluffy pony without fluffy ears? Okay, this looks strange. Yeah, kind of like this maybe. Okay, that was weird. And what else? Yeah, basically could be kind of like this. Let's not touch his tail. Now remove this. And this. Keep the black down there and up here. And remove all of it from here. Yep, not, frick. Friggle Fraggle. Restore that. Yeah. Leave that there. Remove this here. Oops. You know, this actually gives me an idea. Not to redesign Silvertrot, but on some wintry scenario. I could draw him being all fluffy like this at some point. Because, you know, winter coat, I suppose. Makes sense, right? I guess it does. Ooh, that was too much there. I should probably do some fluff here also. In his ear. Makes sense. Okay, I'm not sure about that there. What else? Here. That leg there. Okay, now give me this gray. Put that up, put that there, that there, that there. And there. Again, I'm not gonna do anything accurate here. Just, I don't know what I'm doing at this point. And now let's change this blue to black. There. If I were to draw him with a very fuzzy fur, I think this is kind of close of what I would end up coming up with, which is actually not bad. Only problem kind of is that he kind of looks fat. But then he can say, "Yeah, I'm not fat. I'm just fuzzy." Add some more fur here. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just winter fur. Alright, back to this here. DM with explanation. Oh, let me check that. One version of the abuse characters. You see, that goes to show, Leadmere, how much into the fandom I am. I know almost nothing about that. No, but seriously, I do consider myself a brony, but I just enjoy the show. Love the artwork, love the music. But that's about it. I don't really get involved in the community. I don't think I'm gonna draw the other leg. Oh, you know what my problem here is? What I think I am having a problem with? This leg here. This leg probably needs to go a little more to the side, like this. That way, the other leg can be more like that. I have no idea if this is... I should probably draw his body first with a sketch and then draw his left back leg. Yeah, I think that might work a little better. So let's cancel this and do. So there's something to look at whenever I have time. Why not try to sketch the body torso to see if the leg is too close or not? Oh, I assure you, I am going to be moving these body parts around when I do the body with the sketch. The thing that I always end up doing is I finish the skeleton and I say, hey, this is great. I'm definitely not going to be making any changes to this. And then I move the head up, I move the back further back, I change the length of legs, I change the whole thing. Basically, I just cut here, move there, cut there, move, cut, move, cut, move. Because this serves just literally as a source of reference, because in the end, when I draw the actual body, dimensions change quite wildly. Well, not quite wildly, but they do change, which end up requiring changes on the actual skeleton, so I can still keep within the proportions. Not keep within the proportions, but keep the proportions. And I assure you 100% that is going to happen here. Let's see the basics for his tail. He has a fluffy tail. Actually, his tail is identical to Silver's. So, how do I want that tail? Okay, not like that. Okay, his tail must be kind of like around here-ish. I don't have to include his tail here right now. I don't. So let's not. For the moment, let's ignore the left back leg and copy this And let's get started on the progress sheet for Thunder Skies. Paste that there. Very good. Let's make this canvas larger and save this. It has to be saved to this folder. Thunder Skies Progress Sheet. Very good. The reason why I'm doing this, in case you guys don't know, I always do this. As I progress with this here, I will be saving copies of each stage of that progress in this file that I called Progress Sheet. That way, should I ever somehow, for some reason, mess up something that I cannot easily fix, or that is just way too late to be fixed, or the fix is not going to look as good as the original was, then I can easily come back here to the progress sheets and copy that part that I messed up from here, even if I have to copy the whole thing, and start over from that point. In a way, this is kind of like quick saves in a game, or checkpoints in a video game. And we all know how handy that is. Alright. So, do I want to add a shape for his wing? That can work. Yeah, let's leave it like that. I'm not going to save a copy of this now, though. Okay. Let's draw his face. Now, I haven't drawn a pony facing forward in a very long time. Actually, since I drew Strong Horse Love. I mean, Horse Strong Love. And even this one, I need a reference. Oh my god, look at that face. That freaking face! I'm thinking here if maybe I should find a picture of a male pony facing forward, because I don't think this one is actually going to be a very good reference, because he is smiling way too much on this picture, and I need to draw Thunder serious. But I really don't necessarily need a reference for this. Let me try without the reference. So let's see here. There's his snout. Let's start again. Okay. Actually, I should start with the eyes. I always start with... No, what am I saying? I always start with the muzzle. So yeah, leave that there. And... I'm very not used to drawing characters facing forward. Actually, I don't think I have ever drawn even a dragon facing forward, now that I think of it. Only ponies. And even those haven't happened very much. Okay, let's have his lip be kind of like this, because he's serious, he's thinking, he's doing some serious thinking. And I think this here should be a little more round, and this razor needs to be smaller. Almost. There. Here's a pair of nostrils. I might have to rework them later, but that is fine. Now his head. Are their heads just round? I mean, I drew Silver's very round here, but you know what? I'm going to look at that reference. By the way, this here so far is the first and only picture where I have ever drawn Thunder Skies. And this was before I gave Silvertrot his red neck bandana. Silver scaring his brother with a ghost, a fake ghost. Mom, he's doing it again! I had fun drawing this one. This house, however, perspective-wise, looks odd. But I did have fun. I did enjoy drawing this. Okay, let's close this. I'm gonna have to delve into pony territory. And what a better place to find ponies other than my favorites on DeviantArt. Huh. I haven't faved ponies in a couple days, apparently. Only awesome art in here, though. Ah, that's because I was trying to clean up my inbox. That explains it. Alright, here we have some ponies. There's Spyro. I want a pony facing forward. I just want to make sure that the face is actually completely round. Actually, maybe it would be more kind of a oval shaped shape. I will feel a lot better if I can find something that is more akin to what I have in mind. Okay, I know I said about having way too many ponies on my favorites, but ironically now I have way too many dragons. I'm not complaining, obviously. Dragons and ponies, best thing ever. I'm just gonna look on Google, which could be a bad idea, but MLP stallions. I hope I don't regret doing this search. This is really cute. Was Sunburst in the movie? I don't think he was. I don't remember. Wait, this might work. Alright, it is not exactly round. It is more oval shape. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So this here needs to be a little smaller. He was background character during the Friendship Festival. Ah, that's why I probably that's why I don't remember him in the movie. I'm sure I have noticed. I'm sure I have noticed him there. Just forgot, because I really like him. His design is awesome and cute. Okay, let's see. Now let's give his head its proper shape. And no, I should draw the eye first. I'm gonna draw a very large, wide open eye first, a pair of them, to use as a reference. And then I will change them to the actual expression that I need. I kind of feel like these eyes should be a little bigger, but it's fine as it is. Okay, so his head right now is at an angle, like this, and that is perfect. I did that by accident, believe it or not, but that is actually perfect. It is going to suit my needs just fine. Alright, let's do the side of his head here. And have that meet his jawline down there, his jaw, his chin, his chomper, and curve up. Is that right? Kinda. Hello, Mki. Hi there. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. You arrived just in time to see me draw a horse facing forward. Okay, maybe his chin here should not be. Ah, what did I do? Should not. Yeah, it definitely should not be this square. Almost got it. Okay, for the basic shape, this should work. I'm gonna cheat, and I'm gonna use this line. Oh yes, this helps a lot. That wasn't really a cheat, it was just a shortcut. A valid shortcut, I do dare say. Alright. I will have to rework this, but as I always say, basics first. And I do want him to have somewhat pointy ears. And by the way, what if I do this? Oh, perfect! Yes! This way, with this line here, what I am implying is that his head is not just turned to a side and slightly tilted, he's also looking slightly up, which is what we all usually kind of do sometimes when we are thinking or trying to figure something out. Like we hear something and we look around, you know. So he's kind of doing that. Alright, now about his ears. Let me check cat ears. Oh my god, this is really cute. This is very cute. It's on Pinterest. I hate Pinterest. That site sucks. It's horrible. It's awful. Anyway, cat ears. That's not what I had in mind. This is what I have in mind. That is so cute. I like cute. Look at this one's face. Okay, I don't really want Thunder's ear to be really like this, or do I? Actually, I do. Let's face it. MLP ponies don't really have horse ears. Their ears are far more cat-like than actually horse-like. So, to add to the cuteness, let's use this catto as a reference. Let's take this ear. Yep. And bring it over here. Alrighty. As usual, I hate drawing so accurate and instead realistic. I despise dog and cat looking ponies. I mean, I'm not gonna draw him cat-like. It's still more show-like than anything else. But I don't really think that I could say that my style is show accurate. It's just my own style. I could do show accurate styles though. But and also I'm not really gonna draw a cat ear here on his head. I just really want a cat ear as a reference. for the actual anatomy, general anatomy. So what I need is this here, basically. Not my fault that I research horses a lot. Fair enough. So yeah, still pony ears, just the movement, you know, the way the ear is positioned that I need a cat's ear as a reference for. Because cat's ears, they are far more expressive, I think, than actual horse ears. Like, if I am to do a... let's see, if we are to compare horse ears. I mean, horse ears are also very expressive, but I kind of feel like cat's ears are a little more expressive. And for NOC, I suppose more capacity of expression is ideal. Oh, what's going on with this horse's ears? Ah, earplugs, okay. That's a cute horse. That's a very cute horse. That is a really cute horse. But yeah, I'm more interested on the actual expression, so to speak, of the ear rather than the actual anatomy itself. Because anatomy-wise, it is going to be pony ear, which by extension is also horse ear, but details, details, details. How am I going to do this? Let's see. Like a line like this, perhaps. Okay. That ear might be too big. Draw this here. And yeah, hold on. Wait a moment, wait a moment. I would draw standard ears first, and as a base, and then I will bother with changing their position so they are actually doing the expression that I need them to do. I feel like it's gonna be easier for me if I do it this way. And the line should be here, shouldn't it? Oh yes, it should. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. As I always say, basics first. Oh, by the way, I gotta save this before something happens. Let's save this as workshop. I always call the file where I am doing all the sketching, I always call it workshop. Alrighty. Now let's draw the other ear. Like that. Okay. Let's draw this inner line here. And I think that should be good enough. Okay. It's starting to look like a pony, I guess. Let's work on his body a little bit. Don't take that out of context. Here's his neck. Or part of it, anyway. And same thing here. long line there. Now he's a Pegasus, so his chest should be a little buff. So let's try and do that. I know it doesn't appear so there. That's because I used the same sketch as that I drew Silver Throat with. Actually, all I did was for his sketch, for his reference sketch, was recolor Silver Throat and change the cutie mark in main and colors, obviously. I need to update Silvers and Thunders, and also Michael Braveheart's reference sheets. They're so outdated. Still valid, just quite outdated. Alright, and I'll have to rework this chest, but that's fine. Basics first, basics first. And I know his tummy should be kind of like this. There we go. I might have to rework this whole line again, but again, basics first. This is fine for the moment. Let's see. Probably should do his legs before I do his back. Nah. What I would do instead is this shoulder. I'm not very good with shoulders and legs for that matter. Also, this needs to go like that. And this neck needs to be a little thicker. Okay. And okay, this line can end there. I say that, but I immediately close there. Actually, let's not do that. Let's see about his rump, maybe. And I should draw this leg first. Otherwise, I'm gonna mess up the perspective. Okay, and draw this line here. Now I can go up and draw his rump. I'll have to rework this, I can tell. But for now, this is fine. Oh goodness me, this leg. Come on, hand. Draw the line correctly. Jeepers. Okay, that's messy, but whatever works. There. Yeah. And give me a hoof. See, this is what I was talking about earlier in regards to actually changing everything around, moving body parts around when doing the actual sketch of the body. This leg, even though it is farther away from the camera because it's on the back, so far it is turning out to be a little longer than this leg here, which is on the foreground. So I will have to either make this one longer or make this one shorter. Actually, I should do both and make his body be more at an angle. Right now, his body is kind of like at this angle here, like this. No, hold on. Kind of at this angle. I'm thinking of having it be a little more of an angle. I don't know if that made sense to you. I hope it did. You'll see when I do it. It'll make sense then. Alright, and... That's not quite right. Undo, undo, undo. I think the battery on this pen is starting to die. Sometimes it seems to lose contact with the tablet. Very briefly. Just enough to trigger another undo. And by trigger another undo, what I mean is put another thing in the undo history. Okay, let's see about this lag. I might need to check for a reference to do this lag correctly. One of my weakest points in regards to anatomy on characters, whether it is a pony or a dragon, is always the front legs. I always have troubles with their anatomy. I'm not yet good enough with those. Okay, this is not quite right. Now here's the problem. That was throwing me off. Okay, for basics, this should be fine. Yeah, this is definitely wrong. But, as always, basics first. You know, this might actually not be so bad. I might not need to do many fixes here on this leg. Okay, so let's leave that like so and save this to the progress sheet. Alrighty, and let's do this one here now. Let's begin with his hoof over here. And now let's curve this down. Real horses are completely incapable of holding their legs in such manner. Actually, I think all quadruped animals. It's just not anatomically possible for them. And there. I might have to rework this leg. I definitely will have to rework this leg, but again, basics first. For the basics, to get started, this is good enough. And I am not going to bother with his tail right now. What I will do right now, though, is see what I can do about his eyes. Oh, actually, no. His mane. He has a mane. He needs his mane. He's not a bald stallion. How am I gonna do that? I never drew Thunder Skies facing forward. How the heck do I do this mane? Maybe I should do it last, after I have already established his body, because since I am very likely going to have to be redrawing a few parts and moving a few others around, what I do to his body might actually affect the mane. So if I draw the mane now, I am very likely going to have to draw it again later. So yeah, let's not work on the mane right now. Instead, let's work on his eyes. Let's give him the proper expression that he's supposed to have right now. And let me think here. Let's have this eye kind of half closed like this. Okay. Nice. And let's give this one here a little more oval shape upwards, because this one is supposed to be a little more wide open than normal. I think. Or what if I do this? Not bad, but implies that his mouth, his lips rather, are being pulled to the back of his head and therefore cause his cheek to press against the eye, as if he were smiling, for example, which would mean, since he's serious, would have to mean like something like this for his mouth. Which is actually not bad, to be honest. I kinda like it. Alright, let's go, let's roll with it. And but he's still serious, so now I'm gonna draw his lip going all the way down. I could though. Maybe this expression is going to make more sense once I have his actual eyes in place. You know, his eyeballs. Let's move this over to here. That might have been too much. Alright, I'm gonna work some more on this mouth at a later date For now, let me just figure out his eyes. Alright, that is immediately cute. I think that is immediately cute. Okie dokie. Let's do it this way for now. There we go. He has eyes. Save. Kinda want to rework that mouth right now. I think I will, but first let's save a backup of this progress. Nice. And let's remove his mouth. Okay. Alright, so far this looks fine. The problem now is going to be the other side. That is actually not so bad. What if I remove this chin line and maybe do it like this? Or instead... Nah. This should be better. And I messed up. Okay. I will very likely come back to this, but for the time being, should be fine as it is. Alright, let's see what's next. Probably fix his body, because I am not quite happy with how his body is looking like so far. Perspective wise, proportions wise, it is not quite right. Also, his head is kind of small. That's another thing that I always end up doing. I always draw dragon, pony, whatever. I always end up drawing the body a little larger than the head. Well, I mean, what I mean is disproportionately larger than the head, or just the head just too small in relation to the body. In any case, I always end up having to readjust the size of the head, which I will do right now. The only problem with that is then I'm gonna have to redraw this. So let's first remove the skeleton. I don't really think I'm gonna need that anymore. Let's remove this line from his neck. Yep, you got that right, Linmare. Yep. I have the Them's Fighting Herds OST playing in the background today. I love the game. I am awful at playing that thing, but I really like it, and the soundtrack is awesome. entirely sure about his ears here though. Probably, yeah, do this. That is a game I would like to play on a Friday stream, but I'm so bad at it. Even against easy CPUs, I I lose. Though to be fair, I am just a button masher peasant. Alright, now let's increase the size of his head. Oh joy, that happened. Okay, no problem. Away with his head. Now what happened there was, because of the way the selection on paint works, when resizing, because the selection was so close to the pixels, it cut the bottom of his head. So in order to fix that, or rather to get around that, I just need a larger selection area, and put it over here, and now I can resize it. A little larger. Maybe just a little bit larger. Okay, this size seems to be good. Alright, now let's put that head over there. Let's make the black be gray, dark gray. And now let's redraw the head over these original wonky lines. You know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna use the curve tool, because yes. I do want some precision here, and this should give me the precision that I need. Besides, it makes it a lot easier to get these things done. The chin will need to be reworked for sure, but that is alright. Gotta draw the ear first. Also, Ligner, there's a lot of songs in the Them's Fighting Herds OST that are quite relaxing. I really like them. And there are some boppers too. Like Tianhua's stage theme, I think that is one of my favorites. Okay, that is more or less what I need. Let's run a few more pixels here with the pencil to make these lines a little thicker and more sketchy. It's not actually necessary, but I'm used to having lines be like this, so it's kind of a style choice, I guess. So gotta keep the trend going. almost done. And again, his mane will come last. Once I have all of his body figured out, draw the mane should be a breeze. Well, maybe not, but it's definitely gonna be easier than doing it now. Like, for example, if I had drawn the mane at that time that I thought of doing it, I would have to be redrawing it now. Completely. Because of this head resizing. Which I knew was gonna happen. Why? Because it always does. Alright, there was one nostril. There's another nostril. Let's use these lines to draw the eye. Alright, that's not bad. Actually, I should use the pencil for this part. Should I? Nah. Let's not. Okay, this eye is looking good so far. Taking shape. There. And not quite there. Okay, this is a bit better. I am not convinced with about this mouth. I am not. I think I'm gonna revert back to the original eye over here and just have it be wide open. And also revert back to the original mouth that I drew. Or maybe try a different, I don't know, shape for the line. But so far I am happy with whatever I am doing here. So far this is turning out okay. I say okay because it's still way too early to say that this is turning out great. Okay. It's a little cut right here, perhaps. Yeah, that should work. Let's draw his eyeball and work on his mouth. Another thing that Microsoft Paint could really benefit from having are keyboard shortcuts for tools, like Photoshop had, for example. So you wouldn't have to go all the way over there to the toolbox to select the pencil, the paint bucket, eraser, and so on. It's not a big deal. It will just be handy and useful. So that is the original mouth, huh? Well, first, let's remove the gray lines. Okay. How do I want this mouth to be? Maybe just the way I did it originally, I suppose. Just not so cat-like as the original. I say that and I still do it anyway. Okay, now it kind of looks like he's smiling. I don't want that. He's not supposed to be smiling. What if I just do... Let's put this away for the moment. What if I just do this? That's not bad, actually. I actually like that. Yeah. Not bad. Do I want it this way, or would I want it to be the other way? Yeah, this way is fine. Alright, so his head is mostly completely redrawn. This muzzle. Something's wrong about this muzzle. I think the angle of the line is wrong. Okay, that's better. I'm not sure about his chin though. Should I draw a chin here? And how? Could shorten this. That actually makes more sense. Yes, I'm going with this. And he's starting to look cute. Alright. Yeah! I like this. Okay, let's copy this and paste it on his body. Now let's see, where exactly shall I position this? Here should be fine. Yeah, let's have this head here. And erase this neckline. Now, because he's supposed to be touching his chin with his hoof, this part of his head shall go away. All right. Ah, look at him. He's starting to look cute. Okay, save, and save this stage of the progress over to the progress sheet. Let's work on those legs. Let's see. The front legs might actually be fine the way they are. Just need a little bit of tweaking. Like this one, for example. It is too thick on this side. And the curve of the leg to the hoof over here, for example, way too wide. It's not supposed to be like that. And the hoof itself should also curve a little more like this, I guess. Yeah, this looks a bit better. And this section of his leg here, it needs to be wider as it approaches the elbow. Wait, should it? Yeah, sure. Like this though? Don't think so. Yeah, that's better. The only problem here now is, what about this part of his leg? Let's see. Yeah, it kind of implies that this whole leg is actually further back into his body, which means I need to bring this leg forward. So let's undo, go all the way back to the part, yeah, this part here. And let's remove the leg. That's also not bad, actually. It's cute. Okay, that should be enough. Now give me the eraser. All right. Let's draw the rest of his neck, because that is going to be necessary. Well, that's a horse without a neck. It's a neckless horse. Or a necklace of a horse. I'm gonna shut up. Remove this. Okay. Now I have just his front left leg. Right? Let's actually, you know what? Let's tweak this before I put this on his body. At the same time that I am trying to tweak this, I am also doing a little bit of cleanup on the sketch, just so I don't have to do it later, because otherwise I would. And it's not like I actually have to do the cleanup. After all, these lines, they are not really going to be used anymore. Not for the coloring anyway, coloring and shading. I just need them so I can draw the actual final line arts over these lines. using vectors on CorelDRAW, and then I'm going to use those lines to color and shade and everything on Photoshop. Almost done with this leg, and then we can, let's say, install on his body in the correct position that it is supposed to have. Okie dokie. Let's remove some pixels from down here. And add a few more. Let's make this leg curve a little bit more here. Okay. And let's draw the other section of the leg. If I can make it right. There we go. Gotta make a little change right here. Yeah, that's a bit better. Could be even better, but let's see what this is going to look like when I put it in place. Let's copy and paste over here. Yeah, that there works. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm going to copy this body over to the progress sheet, and then I'm going to copy just the leg to the progress sheet and save. And now I will go back here and actually work on this part. Alright, so this must go away. Sketching, coloring, and shading. I do believe these are my favorite stages of doing art the way I do anyway. Drawing the vector lines, I actually don't like doing that. The end result is amazing. It is really good, worth it. But the actual act of doing them, it takes so long. And that is why I don't really like doing the vector lines. Okay, there we go. That is done. Now let's fix his right front leg isn't a good length. I kind of feel like that leg is fine as it is. Maybe a little bit of tweaking and cleanup to improve the anatomy, but in terms of its length, it seems to be just fine the way it is. So I don't actually think I will need to make any changes to that leg in that regard. what I will have to change is his back end. Alright, I accidentally raised pixels that were not supposed to be raised. That is fine. Okay. Going up. Up a little bit more. I think I will have to redraw his shoulder over here. But for now, let's not bother with that. Let's just do a little bit of a cleanup here. Okay. And because the next thing that I'm gonna do actually does involve a little bit of a more significant change on the sketch. Let's save this as a progress backup, and let's see about his backhand over here. Let's take this section of his body and if I put it up here a little more, let me see the doodle that I drew. Doesn't really make much sense if I do this. I mean, perspective-wise, it is not bad, but considering the way perspective is supposed to be on the doodle, oh my goodness. Alright, what if instead I have it here and let's see what happens. Okay, that might work. That might work. I will have to do a little bit of reworking on the anatomy of the leg, but should not really be a problem. And also, his tummy over here, and I kind of will need to change this a little bit. Ah, frick. I moved the line when applying. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. The leg is not yet correct the way it's supposed to be. How can I make this work? I think I know. I think the problem is that I didn't do this here. Wait. What am I doing? What if I redraw this part of the leg entirely? Including this section here. Okay, that kind of makes more sense. This part here though, not happy with that. Let's what if I instead just make this leg a little longer? Then maybe I think I should do it. It's like his hoof, his back hoof is actually supposed to be more or less around this height in relation to this one. Wait, is that right? Yeah, well, let's make it. Let's make it and let's see what happens. Alright, so far so good. Let's bring this back down. Actually, let's bring everything back down. Let's bring his rump also back down here. This makes more sense. Maybe further back a little bit. Yeah, around here. That's fine. Let's close this again. And what if I do this? Okay, that does not make sense. It would make sense if he was actually sideways, but not as seen from this angle. I might actually need a reference for the back leg at this angle, because this is not working very well for me. I did say I would try to go without the references, and I am trying. It's just not working very well. Well, it actually is. It's just details on the anatomy over here that I'm having troubles with. No problem, Ridmare. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you have enjoyed what you saw here. Have an awesome evening, and I wish you a great week. Also, actually, shouldn't this be further back? Like, more like this? Wait, I'm gonna redraw this whole thing. Let's erase over there and keep just a hoof. Okay. And all right. And oh, I think I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it. Let's move this hoof to here. I think I'm doing it, guys. Oh. Okay, looking quite fine so far. This section here, however, not quite good. How can I improve it? Like this, perhaps. Okay. Alright, I think I am making progress, finally. Now this. Ah, yes, I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. Wow, I think I got it. We are about to find out if I did or did not. I did! Nice. Let's save and let's fix this area down here. Because now, as we can see, there's a flat happening right here. That's not correct. That is not supposed to happen. And the way I'm going to do that is just by doing this. Almost. Okay, that's fine. Let's make this line red to make things a little bit easier. Because this way I can draw the actual line, the new line that is supposed to be here, and then I can more easily erase just the black ones without affecting the new one. And then I just change the color of the line so it is also black. Let me just copy this leg here first. There we go. There's a reason why I have done this. Alright, and now as you can see here, I just erase the black parts. That is fine that I accidentally erased a little bit of the leg there. That is exactly, at least one of the reasons why I copied the leg alone over here. Because now all I gotta do is place it on top of the original, which at the same time places the black pixels over the red pixels on his chest, so I can more safely do this. And now I just have to turn the red into black, and voila, that is done. That looks so much better. Oh, I like it. Should I make a change here also? Maybe not. Or maybe later. Right, whoops. Right now, let's just save this progress to the progress sheet. There. And right here we can see how much I have progressed with this character so far. Taking shape. Okay, let's see what next. Well, I can remove this leg from here now, I suppose. I must not forget to draw his other leg. That's for certain. Okay, although I did get the anatomy correct now, he's looking kind of thick. He's not supposed to be like that. Let's see if I can sort that out. Oh, he's definitely looking thick. I don't like it. He's not supposed to be like... He's not a mare. Even if he were, he's not supposed to be that thick. On the back here. Okay, this might work a little better. Alright. Now, same thing that I have done for his chest. Except that here I will not have to apply anything. Not gonna have to paste anything on top of any lines. That is. Okay, let's make it black. Oh yes, that is better. That is better. The hoof could maybe be a little wider, but you know what? Instead, maybe all it needs is a little bit of tweaking down here. Like so. Okay, maybe not quite like that. Alrighty. And let's see what this is going to look like. And mind you, I still have to draw Silvertrot. I'm very likely not going to be doing that on today's stream. Because I don't think there will be enough time for Silver today. So let's see if I can at least finish Thunder Skies. Yes! Yes! That has my seal of approval. Let's see. I kind of like the way his ears are right here, right now. It's not bad. But I still do want to give them a little more expression. So, let's change them right now. And let's make the job a little easier on me, shall we? What am I doing? I could just use the color blue over here. Yeah, or even red to draw the new ears. Okay, let's change the shape of the ears. Well, not the shape of the ears, their position, their expression, so to speak. That is looking okay so far. Hold up. Almost have it. Okay. I'm not sure if this is going to look as good as I am hoping, but let's see what happens. Oh, so his ear is not supposed to be that pointy. It's a pony ear, not a cat ear. So, let's change it. Alright, let's change it as an afterthought. First, let's get the shape of the ear correct. It's anatomy, it's expression. It's not an actual expression because ears do not really have features. Alright. Now let's make this end a little more round. Okay, I'm gonna have to redraw this whole part here. That is fine. I'm just going to use the curve tool. Yes, that's better. And you know what? This is not looking bad. What if I do? What if I do it like this though? Nah, that looks weird. Okay, leave it like this. Let's leave it like this for the moment. Yep. And what about that other ear? Let's save. I'm gonna do a little thing here. There we go. Let's see, what about this other ear? I kind of want this one to be turned into that direction. So like, you know, go like this. How am I gonna do that one? This is cool and cute. Oh! This one is on Equestria Daily, so I should be able to add it to my collection. It already is on my collection. Okay. Let's see. MLP ear expressions, maybe. That's cute. Oh, these are adorable. Doesn't look like much a pony though. What is this, an antler? I mean an antelope? I don't know, it's adorable. Well, that is creepy. That is really cute. Twilight Blappy. Pony ears. I'm looking for something that I can use as a proper reference for the position of that ear that I want to draw. I kind of know what I want, and I will know if I see it, obviously. I'm just not very sure how I am going to draw it myself without a reference. And there isn't much around here that I can use. Yet I'm quite certain that I have never drawn ears like that. So it's not like I have something of my own that I can use as a reference. I'm gonna take a look anyway. Yeah, no, the answer is definitely no. Closest thing would kind of be that, but it's not that. No, I will have to figure it out by myself. I can do it. Cat's so cute. Okay. Oh, maybe cats will have what I need. Cat ears. Will horses have what I'm looking for? Not quite. Why are there so many things that you can put on your head in the shape of cat ears? That is strange. People are weird. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so cute. This is not quite what I am after, but it's closer. If any of my cats were here in the room, I would try to use them as a reference. Oh, that's really cute. But they are not here. What if I change the search terms to cat ears, positions? That's cool. Oh, look at him. Look at you, baby. So cute. Well, actually, this could kind of work. Yeah, this is more or less kind of close to what I'm trying to accomplish here, but not really. No, that's not it. Let's keep looking. Angry. I mean, angry ears are kind of close, but also not what I'm looking for. Oh, these are adorable. Very cute. There's people talking in the background, by the way. If you wonder, that's my father and my brother chatting, having a chat. But in any case, no, I'm gonna have to try and figure it out by myself. Somehow, I will have to do it. I can do it. I just don't know how to do it, but I'll figure it out. Also, I think this ear should be a little longer. Let's try to figure out this one first, and then I will see if actually making this one longer will be a good thing. Okay, what if I do it? What if I do this? Wait. No. What if I curve it like this? Okay. And give me the curve tool. And then I bring it down kind of like this. And oh, wait, I might be onto something. I might be onto something. Just did not start it very correctly. Let's remove this line here. And roundify the tip of his ear to the best of my ability. Okay, almost have it. All right, so that is done. Now from this line, is this what I want? It might be. Curve this way, perhaps. Oh my god, I think I got it, guys. I think I got it. Curve it like this. Curve it like that. Let's do the line, the proper line there. Okay. I think I got it. Let's see about making this first ear. Do I have to make the first ear longer? Is that actually gonna be necessary? Also, might need a little more curve here. Like this. Is that right? I have doubts. Yeah, no, let's leave it like that for the moment. And instead, let's not make the ear longer. Let's save this as a progress, as a backup progress. I mean, as a progress backup. Oh boy. There. It's saved. Now I can go ahead and do more changes. Still keeping the same position and shape of this ear. I'm just going to make it a little bit longer. Not quite like that. Okay. And curve it up here gently and bring it down. Okay, I think this will be better. Yeah, kinda. The only problem is that now I will have to redraw this line here also. It's not so bad. Let's see. Also, let's make it start over there. Let's erase this one completely. There we go. And this goes up here and now goes down there. Maybe a little more than this. Yeah, this makes more sense. Let's curve this a bit more. Okay. Did I make it? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm scared. Let's take the eraser. Remove the black lines that need to be removed. And let's leave just the red. And now let's make the red into black. Okay, so I think his right ear is fine. I'm not too convinced about his left ear though. Also, I'm not entirely convinced about this part here. Kind of feel like I should remove a little bit of this line and leave it like this. Or, you know what? Hold on. Let me try something. What if I do this? Nope. I'm not too sure what I'm doing, to be honest with you. But I think this might look a little better, actually. Yeah, that. But as for this one, maybe if I do this. Yeah, that might work a bit better. The ear is, after all, supposed to be more turned to the other side, so this actually opens a possibility for me to do this here. Let's remove this bit of his ear. And let's curve it like that. And let's remove this whole part here. Oh, I think I'm making progress. Yeah. Now for this line, let's see, how should it be? Maybe here, actually, starting here. And yeah, I think I got it. Wow, this song playing right now is very quiet. Okay, this part here needs a little bit of reworking. Oh my goodness, just click on the right place, Mike. There we go. That's a bit better. And hold on. Okay, I think I did it. I think I did it. Should I do this? No. What I should do is round this up a little bit more. And I'm gonna have to... I'm just gonna redo this whole part here. Starting from that pixel there. Okay, maybe not. Maybe from the one above. Almost had it. Okay, I think I got it. I think this time I got it. Yes, now I did it. Now I did it. Now all that I have to do here is draw his left back leg, his mane and tail, and potentially rework his shoulder on his right front leg. But for that one I would definitely need a reference because I'm awful with anatomy. For the moment, let's save this to the progress sheet. Nice. I can, however, go ahead and draw his mane, or even his leg, I mean, his tail right now. Or his leg, either one. Must not forget to draw his wing. I'm gonna leave the wing for last. Right now, however, let's do his tail. So, his tail, let's see, let's begin with a basic shape. Tail shall begin from up here, right? And go up. And curve, kind of like this, and kind of like this. And now down here. His tail is big. And curves like this, which which means this line is actually supposed to not be here, but rather there, more or less around here. Yeah. Okay, so that should be the basic shape for his tail. Although it kind of looks like it is a little bit too close to his body. I think I have an idea. Let's extend the base of his tail just a little bit here, like so. Work these lines here a little more. And also this here. Okay. Actually not okay. Okay, now I can say okay. Let's erase Thunder Skies completely. Leave just his tail. And let's move this cat ear over there. Not quite there. Actually, let's put it down here, out of the way. All right. Now let's paste him back. And what I did here is basically move the tail farther away from his body by moving the body. Basically, that's what I did here. I guess the tail is supposed to start here. Yeah, this makes more sense, I think. To be honest, kind of would like the tail to show between his legs there a bit, but in terms of perspective, that would probably not make sense. Not with this perspective anyway. So yeah, this should be correct as it is. And let's paste this body over there. Copy just this tail and bring it over to the progress sheet. That is not the final shape of his tail has to have, by the way. It is just a basic shape. As you can see, it has fur going up there, there. So yeah, let's use blue to do those. Color blue. And that's how I always draw Silvertrot's tail, and any tail really, that has these kinds of details about them regarding the fur. I draw a basic shape, the basic shape of the tail is supposed to have, and then I draw the details rather over what I did there. Okay, this here needs to change. Oh yes, that looks a bit better. Always gotta bear in mind not only the anatomy of the body part, but also the perspective at which we are looking at such at given body parts. In this case, his tail. Okay. And is his tail really the exact same as Silvertrot's, with just different colors? Yeah, is it? Let me confirm that, because it might not be. It might be on that reference sheet just because because it essentially just recolored Silver Trot. I know it is about the same. It doesn't look like it here because he's scared, so his tail is, you know, kind of like when a cat gets scared or he's trying to scare someone else. The fur gets all spiked. But yeah, that is apparently what his tail is supposed to be like. Okay, no problem. So that there is likely not visible. So let's skip to this. Now I'm gonna need this. Let's start over here. Not that high up. Yeah, this seems better. Well, marginally. Okay. And there is one here. I'm going to use the curve tool for this. I know I have not finished that one there. I'm gonna get back to that in a moment. But in order to complete that one, I need to finish this one first. And it goes here. This might require a few touch-ups and fixes later. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Yes. Yes, that's better. Now, there's this thingy here, which is actually not really going to be visible, it seems. So never mind. Now all else on his tail is actually just the stripes. So give me a small red eraser. Do that. This. And this. Okay. Now let's make that blue become red and then save the progress and paste his body over this red. But first, a little bit of a correction over here. Yeah, that's good. Hold on a second. Let's paste just his body on the progress sheet because I will need it. that is that, so never mind that. I already have that in the backups. Alright, let's copy this and paste it over here. And now let's copy this. Oops. Let's copy this and paste it over here. Good. And let's remove all red from inside his body. There we go. That's much better. And main-wise, let's save. Before I do that, there we go. Main-wise, how the frick am I gonna do that? That main. This ear is way too over here. Was it? Maybe. Let's not touch that ear for now. For now, my major concern is the main. So it basically should be running like this on his head. Okay, this ear is definitely in need of repositioning, I'm afraid. Let's try and reposition it without actually having to redraw anything from it. Okay, let's put it over there. That's not so bad, actually. Kind of looks better, I think. Just... yeah, it does look better. Okay. So that was a plus. Good. Now, main. I know this is... his head here is tilted, but there still should be a level of symmetry, and I'm not really seeing that level of symmetry here in regards to his mane. Okay, this is a bit better. What I am having a little bit of a problem with is that although his mane is meeting with the base of his ear on this side as it is supposed to, it isn't on this side, which means that the ear on this side is not quite as correct as I thought it was. So let's try and sort that out. I need more zoom, and I'm going to use a different color for this. Yeah, let's go with blue. Okay. Let's remove the black from here. And there. And there. And let's make blue black. That's a bit wonky. Okay, that's better. Oh, that is much better. That is a lot better, heck. Okay, good. And so Thunder Sky's mane is basically a mohawk. Let's see. And it's not a small one either. So it should kind of be more or less like this. A bit tilted to the side like this. Because his head is tilted. Okay, maybe not that large. I mean, not that tall. Alright, more or less like this should suffice. Okay. And yeah, kind of like this. Basic shapes, as always. This should be the basic shape for his mane. And I'm not sure the height is quite correct, but that's fine. One problem at a time. Now the back of his head here on his neck, should I make any mane visible? A little bit maybe. Like here. Yeah. That should be good enough. What I drew here right now should represent this part of his mane. I should copy this progress and save it as a backup before I go any further, because I might need to revert back to the basic shape of his mane there, and I need to expand this canvas. I press Ctrl D, I meant to press Ctrl S. There we go. So he has 1, 2, 3 of these on the very front of his head. How can I represent those? Let's use blue, color blue, and let's have the first one drop here. A little bit sideways because again his head is tilted. Maybe not that far down. Yeah, sure. And what about the second? Man, Why did I make a main like this? Jeez. And I thought that drawing Silvertrot's mane when facing forward was complicated, which I have done before. Oh, I've never done this one before, or any one like this one. I don't think what I'm doing here is quite correct, I'm afraid. But whatever works, right? Whatever works. Now for the top of his mane over there. Again, his head is tilted, so should be kind of sideways. Let's use the curve tool for a little more precision. Okay, this here seems to work. That is excellent. Kind of feel like this should be a little more sideways, to be honest with you. Maybe the problem is actually this here. And yeah, let's do it like that. Because over here, hold up. There's still that one there, which would kind of be a little visible, just not by much. Let's have it be like so. No, not quite like so. More like this. I guess maybe not quite like that. Maybe instead like this. Yeah. I'm not sure about this part here now. Maybe if I do this and remove this. Oh, his mane is covering a part of his eye there. Interesting. I gotta bear such details in mind for when I am planning how the layers for coloring and shading specifically are gonna be like. I have to consider these things for the planning. Okay, what if I do this instead? Wait. What if I just make this red line blue? Not bad, but not great. Instead, let's just change this to this. entirely. Doesn't look very good. You know what, let's not touch that for the moment. Instead, alright, let's leave this main as it is for the moment. Save a progress of this save a backup of this progress, and remove most of the red from his head. Not all of these red lines, however, need to be removed. Some of them I will have to keep. That, for example. Okay, now let's remove the black. I'm not going to remove the black from his eye here. Well, yeah. That is okay. Ah, I still gotta remove some black here from his ear. Alright. What about that? I need to wrap things up. Let's... I think that is fine as it is, actually. To be quite honest. Well, actually... what if I do this? Now let's make that red blue, the last remaining one, all of it actually. Let's save. Oops. Wait, what just happened? What was that thing that appeared here? Did you see something showing here? I saw something. I just missed it. Anyway, let's open a new window of paint. Paste this here and remove all the black. Actually, I can just do this. Boom, there we go. Why? Well, that's because I want to... what do I want? I want this head, specifically his ears. Okay. And I want this ear, this section of the ear specifically. That is correct. Now let's remove the red. But first, I need this section of the ear. Okay. And yeah, that is good. Oh, you know what I should do? Wait. Hold on. How much of a change is there? Okay, so what I would do now is I would take this body. Let's bring it over here. And let's remove this section of his head. Actually, instead of doing that, I'm just going to change the color. What I'm doing here is I need a maneless head with the fixed ears. And by fixed ears I mean the after I have repositioned his ears. So that's what I am doing here. I am transferring the new quote-unquote ears to the original body. And that should do it. And I'm going to save this body as a backup because I am very likely going to need it. So let's copy this and paste him here. Nice. And let's see. Let's paste this same body on the sketch like that. And now there's a reason why I separated his mane, his brand new mane, from the body like that. Oh, you know what I should do here? Let me clean up this sketch a little bit. These lines here, they're kind of wonky. And yes, I do know that the sketch that I'm going to be placing this one on top of, does have the wonky lines that I have just removed from there. And that's the reason why I just copied his body like that, because now I'm just going to willy-nilly erase this whole section here, paste this part of his head again over there, and now I can just copy his mane, and voila, that's better. Now let's remove some parts of his head that are showing here. I actually could / should keep that, however, for the general sketch, because it's gonna be best if I can actually see his head under the mane when I am drawing the final line arts with vectors. For the moment, let's copy this over to here and leave it like that. Now undo that change that I made here. And okay, let's copy this body. Actually, put that one over there and put this one over here. Very good. Hey, Thunder Skies is taking shape. Now I just gotta draw his back front leg. What am I saying? I'm getting tired. I gotta wrap this up. I just gotta draw his back left leg and color the sketch, the blue part of the sketch black, and he will be done. I don't think he's gonna require like eyebrows, because I think I can just get away with drawing that black thing over the eyes, like so, like the ponies in the show have, like this, you know. Although for this eye here, eyebrows could work. But then again, they would be obscured by his mane. For the moment, however, I have been streaming for 7 hours now. So I'm not gonna do work any further on this today. I'm just gonna write down the date of this and tell you guys that I play a different game every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sunday. I mean, not Sundays, only Wednesdays and Fridays. Sorry, let me start over. I play a different game every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and I draw live on Sundays, just like today. The streams on Wednesdays, they should start at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Let me write this before I can keep talking. Otherwise, I'm gonna make a typo there. There we go. I am considering to not stream every week on Wednesdays, just every week in what am I trying to say? Every 1 week and another. So week yes, week no, week yes, week no, if that makes sense. Like for example, let's say I stream on September 8th, then I'm not going to stream on Wednesday on the September 15th, but I will again on the September 22nd, but not on the 29th, and then on October the 6th, and so on. So skip every 1 week on the Wednesdays. I am still thinking on that, so for now only consider that I am streaming every Wednesday. The Friday streams, I don't have any changes planned to them, so every Friday I stream as well. Sunday, same thing. The only caveat to the Wednesday streams is that they happen, I mean, they are always in Portuguese, so if you join the stream on Wednesday, you might not understand anything of what I'm saying. The streams on Friday, however, those are always in English. Friday and Sunday, always in English. And what else? I have a Discord group now, not Discord group, Discord server now available, which you can join if you are a member of the Dragon Realms art group on DeviantArt, or a Twitch subscriber here on Twitch. I mean, or a subscriber to my Twitch channel here on Twitch. So if you guys are a member of the Dragon Realms or are a subscriber, scroll down below the stream and you will find all the info you need on how to join the server. And for the moment I'm keeping it limited to that, but I do plan on in the future, hopefully the near future, make it free for everyone so anyone can join. But yeah, that's gonna be all for today, my friends. Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this longer stream. Last week was 6 hours, today has been 7. I wonder if next Sunday is gonna be 8 hours. That would be interesting. Anyway, my friends, thank you all so much for joining. I wish you all an amazing evening. Have a great week, and until we meet again in the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe, healthy, and hopefully we'll meet again soon. Bye.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings aren't exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. So truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fate. I said if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking just because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you plan.